Hey everybody, time for more Zeld. Oh yeah, yeah, the whole acorn thing. Yeah, essentially it was just we happened upon an acorn when I cut down a tree once, and then Phobia got super hype, and now I've kind of been feeding into the bit, more or less. I'm chilling. That made me think. That just made me think of that. What was it? What's that meme where it's basically like everything is dark and dreary, life is meaningless, and then just like glances over to a cute thing. It's like, oh my god, hi. If either of you know that meme I'm talking about. Anyway, yeah, let's just go ahead and get right into this because I do have some stuff I want to get covered in this session. So let's get this moving. That's an interesting tip. Okay, yeah, the Yiga clan. Cool. Yeah, the ancient Hylians were super down with the dragon people from the sky. Which, honestly, fair. I mean, it's like the same logic as, what was it, like the blue people from the Avatar movies, right? Where it's like, you know what? If some 8-foot tall, weird, like, alien furry just came down and was like, hey, want some of this? Honestly, I'd probably be down. Some weird giant alien lady, I'd be down. Maybe that's where the Hylians got their pointy ears from. Yeah, the Navi. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so for a couple things, while I'm just standing here in Hateno, because yeah, that over there, that tower, that's one of my objectives for today. We're gonna go get that section mapped, and partially because it's obscured by the clouds right now, but there's a particular interesting looking sky island that I really want to check out that I think is connected to that tower. But first of all, you might notice that I have a really fancy bow that I did not have before. And a shield that I did not have before. And that's because I also did a little bit more off-screen adventuring. And I'm just going to get into that right now. Let's see. Real quick, some of this stuff is like mildly spoilery for game content. So if it, you might want to tag out for like a few minutes, Sky, just as a heads up. Because I accidentally stumbled upon some stuff while I was exploring. And I was like, whoops, that probably would have been better to see on stream. Only gonna be able to stay for an hour. That's fine. I'm gonna try to reel myself in so I don't have another nearly 6-hour stream like last time. There was just so much I wanted to do. And I mean, more than enough time to cover it, but not enough time for someone to reasonably sit through the whole stream. So, yeah, I'm thinking this stream will probably be about like 3 hours or so, give or take. But yeah, anyway, into my gallery. So, to begin, so at the very end of last session, we went into the well where I found Zelda's diary, and she mentioned, hey, there's an updated, what was it? There's an updated version of the champion tunic. And she said, oh, it's in Hyrule Castle. You know, the thing that's floating in the sky now and is really hard to access. So I made it into Hyrule Castle. I did, in fact, find a way to get up there. And I could actually warp over there and show you all real quick, because it's pretty nice. it was a pretty fun trick, and it gave me some ideas about stuff we're actually capable of doing. So yeah, made it into Hyrule Castle, and went into the throne room. And yeah, there was like a small puzzle there. You had to light these 2 torches. Then you get the Champion's Leathers, which yeah, it's the blue tunic from Breath of the Wild, but with some extra armor on top. It looks really cool, actually. I do want to wear it quite a bit, but at the same time, But then again, I guess Link does wear it in the opening scene where you're like going through those ruins with Zelda, and then Ganon wakes up. Like, Link is wearing the updated version of the champion outfit, so yeah. And then when I was also exploring around, I found some really busted gear. Because yeah, Hyrule Castle has some incredibly good loot. I also got this Shard of Dinral's Spike, which is an item that you get from shooting the fire dragon that just kind of flies around certain parts of the map. And I attached it to a weapon. And I made a flaming hammer sword, which is extremely powerful, it would seem. And then I also came across some Black Lizalfos, which have very powerful stats. Because, you know, you can forge weapons using monster parts. Those horns, those Black Lizalfos horns, do an insane amount of damage. So yeah, we have potential for some really busted weapons. I also jumped down into the chasm beneath Hyrule Castle, and it's deep. It's quite deep. It is quite deep, and it also is an amazing spot to farm Poe Souls, it would seem. Then, let's see here. I'm trying to think about stuff that's, like, important. Oh yeah. I made my way up to some other Sky Islands. Because yeah, whenever you activate one of the map towers, it launches you into the sky, and gives you a chance to fly around. And if there's Sky Islands within reach of a Sky Tower, which there generally are, yeah, you can just access some cool Sky Islands, where I found golden apples. They're quite good. I cooked some up and they make some very powerful healing items. And then, I found out where fairies spawn. Scared that one away. But, certain Sky Islands have ponds like this one. And at these ponds, you can get your hands on fairies. Meaning that we now have the ability to revive after death. Which is extremely nice, because it means I could theoretically throw myself off a cliff. Or if I accidentally stumble off of something, I'm not completely dead. And that's pretty good. Then I found, there was a platform that had like a rocket on the back of it that I was able to use to fly over, where that big guy over there is. Just sees Minecraft. I mean, if you want to see some real Minecraft, look at that guy right there. Literal block man, just walking around on a Sky Island. And then yeah, I fought him. And he was like not extremely tough. He was definitely tougher than the one I fought in the tutorial island. But not too bad. It was a pretty fun fight. Steve V like. Basically. And then stuff there. Oh yeah. So on some of the Sky Islands, you can find treasure chests that have treasure maps, and then they mark a spot in the depths that apparently has something special. So yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out whenever we're underground again for any of these treasure spots. I'd love to see what they have. I found a sky island with luminous rocks. Pretty cool. There was like a platform there that I used to lift off into the sky. Maybe a golden acorn or something that's kind of like drenched in viscous evil. I don't know. Another treasure spot right there. I found this island. Pretty cool. It had like this weird launcher thing. And then another gacha machine. Which I used that gacha machine a couple times. It had some good items that we'll be able to build some funny stuff with. Then there was this. So it would seem some of the Sky Islands have this as a puzzle, where you have a thing that you move around with the Ultra Hand. And then yeah, you basically have to like figure out how to line it up to get to the other side safely. Pretty cool. I found my first hardy radish, which is like the best healing item in the game. That was pretty nice. In that same set of Sky Islands, there was this. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is, but it's counted as a special currency. But I don't know what this is. So we'll see if that ends up being something important later, I guess. Then, I went underground again. Right? I went underground again. Found this. Link has some party pants now. They look very funny. And yeah, that's pretty much most of the stuff that I would consider important. But yeah. Anyway, now that we're moving. Yeah, my first plan of action, get to the top of that mountain, and then access what I'm gonna call the Fractured Sky Tower. Because that's what it looks like from a distance. It's a giant pillar just extending infinitely high into the sky. And it's also floating in the sky, so it's like... It's a double sky tower. And I would really like to see if it has anything cool, because I think it will. But yeah. Anyway. Let's get moving. A little bit rain. Are we able to get our old shirt back? What do you mean by that? Like, the classic blue tunic? Or what? Well, I did actually find something like that, Sky. Because yes, I did get the I got it. The champion's leathers. And it's a slightly it's the one that he's wearing in the opening scene. Now, if you want to know where you can get it, that was actually something that I just covered a couple seconds ago. I considered it like minorly spoilery, but if you'd like, I can tell you where it's at. Or at least tell you the series of events to get you to it. But yeah, a major part of getting the classic shirt. Big part of the classic shirt is going into Hiteno, going into the well, or he's going to Hiteno, going to what is it? Yeah, if you go to Hiteno and you go to what's it called? The crap, what's it called? Oh yeah, Link's house. When you go to Link's house in Hateno, there's a spot there that tells you where to go get the classic shirt. Well, classic, quote unquote. It's an updated it's the Breath of the Wild 2 version of the same outfit, that's all. The game really picked a fine time to start raining. Oh gosh. Oh wow, you guys are tough. Okay. We got blue boys. Wait, how? Ooh, gee. Okay, it's like bad. Okay, it's like super cold up here. Okay, that puts a little bit of a wrench in things. Crap. Hold on. Hang on a sec. We're gonna have to prep a little bit. I thought we were gonna be able to survive this cold. Yeah, I thought that the warm pants would be enough. I didn't realize it was gonna be, like, super cold. So I thought the only area that got that cold was, Hebra, up in the north. Oh well, it's fine. How many hot peppers do we got? 24? Okay, we got enough. Yeah, we'll be fine. This is why they created the portable pot. I can cook on the go now, because this game is awesome. Let's see. Make some spicy shrooms. Spicy mushroom. Ooh, okay, these are one-time use. I see. Well, we can make enough dishes. It's fine. It's not going to be that long of a journey. So, on the bright side, I think we'll be able to make enough. That's not going to be a problem. Oh yeah, no, seriously, some of the gadgets that they added, like these Zonai devices, literally, it was just them being like, hey, what if you could take some of the like miscellaneous things you find around the world in Breath of the Wild and could just have them with you at all times? It's so good. It's such a nice system. It's like, hey, you don't need Rivali's Gale anymore, because you can put a fan on the ground, hit it, and create an updraft like that. Like, these are just, they replace everything. Let's keep cooking. Gotta make a lot. Because we do have to climb a pretty big mountain. And since it's colder than I would have expected, it's gonna kind of suck. Because now I'm on a time limit. I didn't think I was gonna be on a time limit to top the mountain. But, you know, it's whatever. Is there a list of items that give you what, or is it rant? As in, like, how do you get the devices? Are you referring to that? Because from what I can tell, if that's what you're talking about, specific gacha machines give you specific devices. And you can see on the map when you hover over it, so like, let's see. So like this one right here, for example, on this part of the map, there is a device dispenser with stakes, which allow you to basically attach any item to a wall. Like a magic nail. That's pretty cool. Big wheels. I mean, it's big tire. Springs, which are busted. Springs are stupidly good. Portable pots, and then batteries, which batteries are also stupidly good. I think springs, honestly, might be my favorite of the devices so far. But yeah, whenever you hover over one of them on the map, it tells you. I found another one here with time bombs. Those are pretty fun. Lights, which are cool. Small wheels, and rockets. Rockets are insane. Like, rockets are actually insane. So basically what springs do, I mean, I can get one out right now to show you. Essentially, I put a spring on the ground, like a big block, and if I get on top of the, there we go, it catapults you into the sky. So, essentially just think Rivali's Gale, but as an item. That's basically what it is. It's really powerful. And then you can also attach multiple springs together to create an even more powerful spring. So if I had like 3 springs and I fuse them together in a pillar, it has triple the strength. It's really good. Like, essentially something that I did off screen, I went into Hyrule Castle. And the way I got into Hyrule Castle, even though it's floating like a mile in the air, is that I attached 5 springs together and then I launched myself up and then glided over. Like, it is basically the Hyrule Space Program, just a million springs on top of each other. Like, I would love to see someone do that in this. Like, set up a spring near a wall, and then kind of, like, use stakes and platforms to create a building system so that they can stack, like, 20 springs, and I would love to see that thing just launch someone to the... That would be the most satisfying... Oh, man, I want to do that, honestly. I would love to do that. That'd be hilarious. But I would need more springs to do it first. Let's see. More spicy dish. More spicy dish. Give me spicy dish. There we go. 8 minutes. That's what I should be doing. Get more mileage out of each individual. I mean, seriously, like, if I can farm, like, if I just off-screen farmed ancient soldiers until I got enough cores to just have, like, 50 springs in my inventory, I could do that. Like, that would be really funny. And then, yeah, just make a 25 plus spring platform, and then see if it is able to launch me all the way up to there or something in one shot. Because 5 springs was enough to launch me basically from ground level up to Hyrule Castle floating in the air. So, yeah, I imagine, yeah, it'd be really funny. That would be a good time. I think one more dish ought to be enough. Let's see, maybe make spicy tomato. See if that's any good. Should be farming it. 8 minutes, cool. Oh, yeah. And also, underground exploration, very valuable. Because you can get these things, and puff shrooms, like, they pretty much let you trivialize certain fights. Because you just make it so enemies can't see you for long periods of time. Alright. How many do we got? Oh, yeah, we're good. That's, like, yeah, that's a lot of time. A lot of time to scale this mountain. Of course, it had to start raining right now. This really sucks. Okay, we'll park here for a sec. Honestly, there's reason enough to like commit yourself to get a PhD or something like that. Just like, if I just stay in school for like 15 years, I can just do whatever and get paid like a really high salary to do that. Oh, you have ice arrows. That's pretty nasty. Okay. Cool. I really like the drops that blue Lizalfos have, because their horns look awesome. Like, look at that. Like, look at that thing. You just stick that to a sword, you get a cool looking, like, lizard katana. It's pretty nice. I like it. I think we should be able to make it to the top, no problem. Like, with the sheer amount of food I just cooked, we'll be fine. Here, can we see it? I think we kind of see it. It's a little bit shrouded by the clouds, but yeah, there it is. Oh, we can make it to the top of that, no problem. I also have stamina food, don't I? Oh yeah, we're good. We'll make it. Yeah, that thing. It's a little bit shrouded by the clouds, but I want to climb that. It looks very interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of lizards. Wow, that's a lot of lizards. Okay. I don't feel like fighting you guys. Bye. I'm just gonna keep on climbing the mountain, because I don't want to waste my time. There we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the bombs, it would be nice if the infinite bombs were still a thing. But, you know, it's fine. Essentially, like, they traded out the general purpose powers of Breath of the Wild for these very, like, sandbox building type powers. And I think they're both good, like, they're both good sets. But yeah, having infinite bombs was so good. Granted, you can find bomb flowers in a lot of places, and you can carry as many as you inventory, but it's not infinite. But yeah, like, hold on. I made this. Because I found a royal sword when I was in Hyrule Castle, and I attached a Lizalfos blade to it. It looks really cool. Like, it looks really, really cool to me. Oh yeah, and I made a black bokoblin sword. Oh, come on, game. Really? Really? Oh, this is garbage. This is such garbage. Come on, game. Really? Of course, yeah, it's like, we're not gonna let you climb the mountain. Were you stupid? Okay, well... Can I... What can I do to this? Yeah, have you not encountered the floor masters yet? Because they brought back the creepy hand monsters from the previous games, and now they're the equivalent of guardians. In terms of just how they are these impossible threats that wander the land. Okay, golden hearts can get me out of this. It's a good thing I made some of this stuff. Hold on, hold on. We can get out of this. I can heal my stamina. Never mind. Okay, just... And they're not gonna leave. Or maybe they will. Are you done? Are you done? Good. Get out. Jeez. Oh, they drop stuff. Oh, yeah, these dark clumps. Yeah, those are useful. You can specifically use these to, yeah, you can specifically use those to get around the permanent HP damage that Gloom does. Like, I just want to climb the mountain, man. I don't want to deal with these stupid floor masters. Alright. Anyway, let's get back to climbing this mountain. I had to spend so much of my golden stamina on that. Oh well. At the bright side, we have stamina food. It's not going to be a problem. And it seems like we're actually pretty close to the top. Looking at it. Climbing. Let's do that. Oh yeah, the dead hand. I mean, considering they've been bringing back a bunch of stuff in this game, it would be really funny if the dead hand showed up. Oh hey, person.
Hi!
Hello, my name's Nasby. I'm a treasure hunter and adventurer extraordinaire, undaunted by even the coldest snow. This area is frozen solid and packed with monsters. No one in their right mind would set foot here. Except me, of course. There surely must be treasure resting here on this mountain, where everyone else fears to tread. That's what drove me to travel all this way to Mount Lanayru. Until I saw you, I thought I'd be the only one. You must be here for the same reasons I am. If you are, you'll be wanting to know about that treasure. The truth is, by sheer luck, I just overheard a legend relating to the treasure on this mountain while I was on my way here. I knew I was a genius for assuming there was treasure on Mount Lanayru. Want to hear the legend too? Great, listen up.
Hi!
For I am Nasby, treasure hunter and guide. The legend goes like this. Skim across snow from the spring high in the heavens to the mountain below. Pass through the rings of light and see the light of blessing. You think? That was the real legend of a real treasure passed down on this very mountain. And you know, with a name like Light of Blessing, the treasure's gotta be worth a bundle. I suspect the spring high in the heavens is referring to these springs. The treasure is as good as found. All except for the finding it part. I don't know what to do with the rings of light bit. See anything like that around here. But I won't give up, because you see, I'm Nasby. Yeah, whatever, dude. Okay. Well, there's a shrine connected to that for sure. The Light of Blessing. Here? Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. So she wants me to go to the big ancient temple from Breath of the Wild. Or like the giant goddess statue tucked away. I know that spot.
Cool. That'd be an interesting little side thing to check out at some point. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking of, after we investigate once we get this tower and we check out the thing in the sky that got my attention, I think something that could be fun is, actually going to see one of the, like, regional phenomena things. Maybe. I don't know. That'll either be on this stream or the one that's gonna be tomorrow night. I don't know. But yeah, I kind of want to go see what the Zoras are up to. And I mean, hey, if that gets me closer to, if there's like a dungeon attached to that, that'd be really interesting. Now, let us see what this has to offer. Okay, good. The last couple of these I tried had something kind of like stopping me from actually using the tower. So I was expecting like, oh, I'm gonna get all the way up here, and then it's gonna give me some detour. Oh, I see, Sky. You're one of those shark kissers. It's fine. I can't judge. Because I think Mifa is really cute, so, like, you know, I can't judge. Basically the same idea. There it is. So that thing right over behind me, weird pillars, I need to see what that is. That's a lot of map. That is a lot of map. That feels very good. I like that. I love filling in the map in this game. I definitely need to get another piece of cold weather gear. If it is like constant cold weather up here, I might not be able to do the thing I'm wanting to do. Okay, yeah, we got enough stamina. If I have a snack while we're flying, I'll definitely be able to make it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that thing. It looks so cool. Oh, hello. Oh, you have missiles. Hold on, watch this guy. So, he has an arrow that goes at the speed of light. That's what missiles do. I'll keep this equipped for him. Wait, there's another one? Oh, there is. I'm gonna show this guy what's up. Where are my missiles? There's my missile. Or rocket. Yeah, you get like ultra fast arrows that don't drop or anything. You get zero gravity arrows. Oh, I know what this is. Can I... Am I able to save this? Oh, right, yeah, that... I forgot to mention. That was the one other thing. The one other thing that I came across while I was exploring, I found the ability to save constructs. And that's pretty cool. So it lets you effectively, yeah, like you can auto build stuff. Okay, come on. Come on now. Yes! Okay. Because I think what this is a hovercraft. And it'll let me fly over there. It's really exciting. Like that. I like that a lot. Also, yeah, it's deathly cold up here, I just realized. Yep, it's literally, yeah, this is literally a hovercraft. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. I think we'll have just enough juice to... Wait, auto build shed. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh no! Well. Goodbye. Goodbye, hoverboard. Oh. Is it not deathly cold up here anymore? That would be super nice, actually. Save me some trouble. Yeah, I think there's gonna be some crazy devices that people come up with. Just the longer the game comes out, the more insane things people are gonna uncover. Like already, batteries greatly extend the possibility of what you can do. Because like, if you attach a battery to a device, that means something like a fan can stay charged longer without actually draining on personal stock of battery cells. So theoretically, if I had like a fan attached to a platform that is an elevator, and then I stuck like 20 batteries to the elevator, it could just go up forever. Anyway, I think this is a good time for spring, perhaps? I'm gonna use a spring. Fall off the cliff, though. Okay. Ah! Yeah, nice. Oh, that's a big cliff face, though. That's a really big cliff face. Is there anywhere else I can jump off? Yep, I think this is probably my best bet. But we'll just climb, and I'll just slam down stamina food. I chose to climb the sky pillar, because this thing looks really cool. And I bet there's going to be something awesome at the top. Listen, Sky, I've already been considering ideas for how I could take these, right? I'm considering, hey, what if I took like a bunch of wings, made a big platform out of them, then stuck like 20 fans along all sides with a controller, and then balloons, and I literally created an airship. Because I bet you could make it work. That's kind of the fun thing about this build system. It's basically Gary's mod. It's Gary's mod, but in a game where you can actually make use of your devices. Anyway, yeah. Stamina. I don't know if it was actually coming across through the mic. I was like whistling Snake Eater. Okay, it was coming through. Good. I don't know if I can't hit a high enough pitch to do the big fun moment. Hold on. I'm gonna be laughing too much to actually make it work. Let me give it a try. Anyway. This is really cool. I like this place. This is pretty interesting. Definitely one of the cooler looking sky islands I've seen. Also, I can see it. Oh, it's covered by clouds now. There was a gacha machine. So if I can at least get over to that island, that'll be a huge benefit. Okay. And the fact that it has a gacha machine tells me that there's probably a fast travel point over there. Because that's how it was for the other sky islands I checked out. Exciting. I definitely can't glide that way right now. Let's just keep climbing. Just keep on climbing.
That is just a sheer cliff face, oh my god.
It's just a sheer cliff face. With no end in sight. Like, I could go, honestly, I may as well just go to the very top of this thing for now. Because, I mean, I have the resources to make it happen. And even if I run out of stamina food, I still have pots. So I could cook up more stamina food with the ingredients in my inventory. So, like, we're gonna make it to the top of this thing. It's just gonna take a minute. Unless I get creative with springs, which I could, admittedly. Let's eat the extender food. Yeah, now I have now I've got a lot of stamina. We're good. Although I do wish I had more of the climber outfit, because then this would be super fast. I will say it is a bit funny how, like, it was colder on the snowy mountain below us, right? It was colder on that mountain than it is literally in the sky. That seems a little weird. Oh yeah, I love the climber outfit. In particular, the bandana. Like, if I can find the bandana, we'll be in business. Because honestly, like, if you just dye the bandana to match whatever outfit you like wearing, you can just wear it with everything. Yeah, what happened to Link's clothes and stuff? I don't know. He probably threw it all away at the end of the adventure because he was like, well, I'm retiring. I just had to trek all across Hyrule to rescue Zelda from a creepy goo demon. Like, I'm good. I'm putting this away. And then it just somehow ended up in a bunch of different random caves around Hyrule. I don't know. They have to keep the gameplay around to some extent of, like, actually incentivizing you to explore and find stuff. But then again, they did change something that I thought was kind of interesting. Apparently, at least from my understanding, some of the treasures that were locked behind Amiibo, like some of the various like classic Link costumes and stuff, are just in the game now. Like, you don't have to have an Amiibo to get them. Because I did in fact find the Fierce Deity pants just in a cave. I did in fact find those. meaning that the full Fierce Deity set is just scattered around Hyrule. And then I also found like a stone. There was like a stone inside another cave that said, what was it? It said there was the Sword of the Sages. That cool like light sword that Ganon has in Twilight Princess. That's just somewhere as well, apparently. So yeah, like all those, all the previously amiibo locked items are just in the game. And that's really cool. But at the same time, why wasn't that just the only treasures? And then I get to data transfer whatever stuff I collected in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. That would probably trivialize parts of the game. Because then it's like, oh, hey, you have to have cold weather protection for this area. It's like, cool, let me just put on the snow outfit. Like, oh, you need hot weather for this area. Cool, let me put on the Gerudo outfit, etc. Like, it would basically reduce your playtime by, like, a significant chunk, I bet. So, I don't know. It is a bit funny, though, just to imagine Link putting, just, like, I'm gonna go hide away all these items I collected throughout my adventures, and then cut to, like, a few months after Breath of the Wild ends, or, like, a year after Breath of the Wild ends, and then he, like, wakes up on a sky island just like, man, I sure do wish I had my, like, I sure do wish I still had all my fancy gear. Tired to his own game, Chief married side on. Well, I will. That is actually kind of a funny thing. If you go to Link's house in Hiteno, have you done that yet by chance? Have you gone to Hiteno Village in Tears, or has that not been an area you've explored yet? If you haven't gone there, I won't spoil what's going on with Link's house. But yeah, there's a funny thing with Link's house. Unless you don't mind. Like, if you don't mind, I can also just talk about it right now. It's not like, you know, oh, like major content story thing, whatever. It's just kind of a funny detail. But, you know. Okay. From what I can tell, there's one of two things happened. Either Link and Zelda are now living together, like, canonically. Because you go to Link's house in Hiteno, and it's evidently Zelda's house. Like, the kids in the village are like, hey, Miss Zelda's gone, where'd she go? She left her house one day. And, like, they're looking at Link's house. They're like, where'd Miss Zelda go? And it's like, uh-huh. And then you find Zelda's diary in Link's house. And it's like, okay, Link and Zelda are banging, cool. Heading out, Phobia? Okay. Thanks for hanging out for a while. And if you do happen to pop in later, then yeah. For work. Gotcha. All good. But yeah. And then there's also... What else? What was it? And then the well. Because there was like a little well behind Link's house in Hiteno. And yeah, the well was hollowed out, and Zelda has her little, like, nerdy gamer den. Zelda literally has a gamer den underneath Link's house in a cave. And that's actually where you get your hands on this. Where you get the hairband to get the Breath of the Wild hairstyle back. But I also kind of like to imagine... I like to imagine as well that Link and Zelda, they're not a couple, but they're just roommates. And Zelda's actually like this creepy cave gremlin. And she's like, okay, Link, I'm going to head out. And then she dives into a well. And she's like all curled up on her desk in a cave. She's like some kind of cave witch. And Link's just living in his house like a normal person. Like, given the way Breath of the Wild Zelda is like a huge super nerd, I think it would be really funny if she was actually just, like, tucked away in this creepy cave. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, let's keep climbing. I've just been running in circles while talking about. Yeah, no, like, Link's doing whatever, because, like, they keep everything with the different characters in this just vague enough that you can basically ship him with whoever you want. Like, hey, do you want Link to be gay? Cool, dress him up in the cute girl outfit. And have him date Sidon. Have Link and Sidon get together while he's in the Gerudo outfit. I don't know. I don't know, man. Just whatever. Do whatever you want on that side of things. You could have Link, like, you could ship Link with Paya, because that's cute in its own right. What else? Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of characters. This place is really interesting. This thing looks so cool. I'm glad I decided to come here. This place looks awesome. It's a bit more plain than I thought it was going to be. At a glance, I thought this was going to be like a castle tower, you know? Like, I thought it was going to be like a big shattered castle tower, where you're going to be like going between ruins. I didn't think it was just a mountain. But it still looks dope. You think Zelda would use 4chan? Maybe. She gives me more Reddit vibes, if I'm honest. I feel like Zelda is more of a Redditor in this universe. Like, I think Pura and Robbie would be on 4chan. But Zelda is absolutely on Reddit. She's on, like, what would be a good one? Yeah, Link is just on Instagram. He, like, posting pictures of him fishing. Like, posting pictures of him, like, going out to the lake. The occasional, like, mildly questionable selfie. Where he's, like, half nude by a lake. He's just like, yeah, just went to go visit my bro Sidon. Like, hashtag besties. And then Zelda is Zelda's, like, lurking, digging through all the files and just getting super hype at just, like, just fantasizing. Just goodness, Link, that is awfully risque. But I wouldn't mind if you posted more. Like, I'm picturing right now, you have, like, this shot, it's, like, Sidon, and, like, he's got... You have... Wow, what would be it? How would it be? Have Sidon doing, like, a cool pose, like, have Sidon, like, flexing, and, like, Link is, like, on his, like, sitting on his bicep, also flexing. And they're, like, at Zora's domain, the sun is glistening, and Zelda is just nose bleeding as she's curled up around her Sheikah slate, browsing. She's just hunched up around the slate in her cave. All the while, the ghost of King Hyrule just floating behind her like, goodness, this is what 100 years have wrought. Honestly, if you think you could draw it, that would be really fun to see. I never practiced enough in drawing to actually make anything really fancy. Like, if I got really into it and like committed myself to learn how to draw better, I could probably make some cool stuff, but I just don't. I'm just slightly too lazy enough, unfortunately. I don't like the fact that I'm having to use up all my springs to get up this thing quickly. But hey, I mean, that's what they're for. It's kind of the thing with this Zelda universe, is just... you just have to use whatever's in your inventory. Like, this game is absolute poison to the people who hoard items, because you just never use anything, even though it would make your life a million times easier. Like, this game has the JRPG elixir problem, just on steroids. But you know what? It's fine. You just have to make yourself do it. You just have to make yourself say, hey, you know what? I only have one spring left, but you know what? I can always get more. And I can use it to climb up this massive tower. Like, the cooking ingredients thing I can understand more, simply because you get so many. And you're always going to be able to get more pretty easily. Speaking of, actually. Quick. I'm gonna get more stamina stuff going. Yeah! Perfect meal. Let's go. Just a little bit of stamina. Just in case I need to climb another big wall. Which I probably will. There it is. That gets 100 more. Basically. Like, do I really want to spend, like, 4 or 5 Endura carrots just to make the most powerful stamina booster in the game? Or do I want to just, you know, use 1 carrot, because I might need more later? What happened to the Triforce thing? Triforce thing. What Triforce thing? Sorry, I'm not, I don't know 100%. I'm trying to think, like, Triforce thing? Just the Triforce in general? Like, why is it not here at all? Or what? Because I remember, like, it... yeah, I don't know, honestly. I think maybe, yeah, they just decided to put it on hold because it's not as relevant in this Hyrule. Because, I mean, the core idea is still there. Because you have the 3 dragons, which have the same names as the goddesses. And I like to think of them basically being the avatars of Din, Feror, and Nehru. Or Lineru, or whatever. But, like, besides that, yeah, it's not that big a deal. I don't know. They definitely went more, like... This might sound slightly dumb to say it, but it feels like they almost went more, like, Soulsy in terms of how they treat the Triforce, where it's very vague and in the background. Like, no one really knows, like, what the goddess's power is. It just exists, and it's really powerful. Or maybe they just wanted to focus on other stuff. Because, like, of course, they put a much bigger emphasis on, like, the Sheikah in this one, for example. Because, like, I mean, hell, everything in Breath of the Wild was, oh, the Sheikah. Just everywhere. I was like, oh yeah, the Sheikah were like this, they have all this crazy ancient technology. Meanwhile, in older games, the Sheikah are literally just Impa. It's like, yeah, they're the royal guards, and that's about it. I don't know. It probably just is a matter of they wanted to focus on different stuff. I mean, at the very end of Breath of the Wild, they do, like when Zelda seals away Calamity Ganon, the Triforce does appear. Like, she creates the giant light spirit bomb that absorbs Calamity Ganon, and the Triforce appears. So, that's weird. It's very much just a background thing, this version. Hmm. Need to put out another cooking pot. Try to make a stamina juice. There you are, little guy. You're gonna become juice. I think Triforce is just Link, Zelda, and Ganon. And they always have to reincarnate. Yeah, that's kind of like, that fits for this pretty well. Because you have like the Ocarina of Time Triforce, where it's very like hard to find. You have the 3 goddesses, and they represent each aspect, whatever. Yeah, nowadays it definitely is more of just a Link, Zelda, Ganon type thing. Oh boy, a long. But we'll make it. I definitely have enough stamina now. But I also don't have any more, so we'll just have to hope. I haven't saved in a while. Seems like a good time. Okay, this isn't too bad. Just a matter of finding where the right spots are. I am definitely doing this with probably lower stamina than is intended. Boosters are getting me through. Honestly, I would really like, that would actually be really fun. Because Zelda games that like put a little bit of a twist on things are always interesting. I mean, hell, Skyward Sword, it's like, it's not everyone's favorite because it does have problems, but it has really fun parts to it. And like the way it kind of like, it like changes the roles of all the different characters and kind of explains different things. Like, I like that one for that reason. Then there's like, yeah, but like, yeah, that thing of, oh yeah, Ganon, yeah, he doesn't care this time around. He doesn't have like this crazy lust for power to rule over all Hyrule. He's just like, nah man, I have it all. He's like, wait, like, Ganon comes in, and he's like, you're telling me that I have, like, 1,000 wives. Like, Ganon's just like, you're telling me I have 1,000 wives. I live in a massive desert palace as their king. Like what else is there to need? You have every need taken care of, and then Ganon's just like, nah, man, I want Hyrule. I want Hyrule, though. I need more power. That's all it ever is. Like, Link's just on the same thing Virgil is in Devil May Cry. He's just on the Virgil kick of just, I need more power. Oh, that's tricky. Okay, well, it's a good thing I didn't spend all my springs, because I'm gonna need them for this. He just wants grass. He's just looking out over this massive desert, just like, this sucks. I'm gonna go for a walk. And then he crosses over a mountain, all of a sudden sees like green and forest everywhere. He's like, I've been missing this? Really? I want it, that's fair. Oh yeah, have you seen any of the, what were they called? They're like the memories in this game? The equivalent of like the Link's memories quest from Breath of the Wild. You go to the big geoglyphs around the land. I think this actually might be this point. Okay, yeah, I think this tower, I'm pretty sure this is the highest point in the entire game, actually. Looking out now, like, wow. Wow. Like, wow. This is, I think, yeah, this is absolutely the highest point in the game. That's crazy. Oh, welcome back, Phobia. Let's see. Basically, it was just the remainder of me climbing. And Skylar and me talking about various things. Like, oh, there's a star. I'm not gonna be able to get it, though. That sucks. Well. Yeah, no, just spitballing, like, various fan theories. Among other things. Creating, like, minor headcanons about Zelda being a 4chan gremlin or a Redditor. Yep. These are pretty cool, actually. Stakes. Because they effectively let you anchor something. Stakes are very useful. Yeah! Nice. That worked perfectly. We made it! Is there anything up here? Is there anything at all? Yes, okay, good. For a second I was like, it's just gonna be a pat on the back. Oh, okay, I see. This is the thing that the, Valor Island, that's cool. Shit. But that means I'm gonna have to climb all the way back up if I want to get to the other islands. Dang it. That's fine, those actually were pretty low. I'm gonna save real quick, just in case. Yeah, that is kind of a mood sky. Just kind of like... Just like, why do I need to... Like, why do I need to be an evil conqueror? I just kind of want... Like, I could just hang out. Like, you're a dark emperor. Cool, I guess. Gonna make me... I'm gonna have to climb all the way back up. This is cool, though. I think, liking on the channel that said it, but yeah, there's, like, I'm pretty sure the exact quote that this guy said, he was like, you're telling me that Ganon gets born into a millennia-long harem. Or not a millennia-long harem, it's just like, Ganon gets born into a harem every millennia. And then that's not good enough for him. He's like, no, I want to rule Hyrule, though. It's like, really? Really? Like, really? Isn't yeah, that's what it secretly all comes down to. It's just like, oh, yeah. Secretly, Ganon just has a crush on Link. And then he's like doing all this evil shit because he just wants to see the twink in action. I mean, hell, in this reality, given, I did kind of go off on a tangent. I was gonna say, like, there is one of the geoglyph memories that I came across. I think it was this one. This one right here. This geoglyph has a really cool scene. And, yeah. It does make me wonder, like, what's Ganon's deal this time around? Like, what is he after? Because he is the Gerudo King. Like, that's still a thing in this game. They didn't change him in that regard. Like, he is still the once in a millennium King of the Gerudo. What we got in this one? Yes! Oh, that's good. The steering stick. I've wanted that for a bit. Hydrants? Okay. Cool. This one has some nice stuff. This one also has springs. Cool. It's nice. That's the thing, like, I don't think Ganon is, like, of course, he's not the exclusive father of all the Gerudo or whatever. Like, I mean, hell, that's a whole thing in Breath of the Wild, is the Gerudo going out on adventures to go find husbands to carry on the Gerudo, like, bloodline. To carry, like, to make sure the Gerudo don't phase out of existence. That's, like, I think that's one of my favorite things in Breath of the Wild. It's so funny. You go to the Gerudo romance school, and they just have all these, like, aggressive, like, Amazonian tactics for snagging a man. Like, you go to the, like, Link sneaks in to the Gerudo dating school. It's like, alright, how do you get a husband? And there's like and you have like all the very like traditional housewifey type answers coming from several of the Gerudo. And then there's the one who is like, you grab him and bring him home. You pick him up and carry him away. And the teacher's like, that seems a little bit aggressive. I love that bit. It's so funny. I wonder if it's still in this game. I would love to go see that, actually. That would be really funny. Like, you go to the Gerudo City and see the dating school, and see if their curriculum has changed at all. Or maybe it's grown even more intense. Yeah, like, I imagine Ganon's probably a cool... He's like, Ganondorf. Like, dude Ganon. Like, not giant demon Ganon, but like, dude Ganon. Is probably a cool guy. It's just that he's got this constant need to conquer everything because power. Like, if he didn't have that, I imagine he would be super chill. He would just be like this badass warrior desert king. With his army of Amazonians behind him. It'd be sick. It'd be dope as hell. Let's see. Let's tackle the shrine. Let's see. I mean, hell, going with that whole, like, going with that whole, trying to think of what topic before. Yeah, going with that whole, like, chill Ganon just hanging out thing. Yeah, like, imagining a reality where he never actually does anything evil, and he just rules over the Gerudo, and everything just goes normally. It's cool. And I'll get back to what I was saying in a sec. Oh, this is awesome looking. What? Oh, I love this. A diamond. That's pretty cool. I can make a diamond sword. This is Virgil. What was it? It's like yeah, it's like picturing like a classic Breath of the Wild Link. And just like imagine Link, right, with just a mismatched set of gear and then like a oh, kind of thing. Yeah, no, you have Link with just like a bunch of mismatched equipment running around. He's got like this clown suit, like he's wearing the rubber hat, you know, like the weird fish hat from Breath of the Wild. He's wearing that and he's butt-ass naked with like a Lionel sword. And he just kicks open the gate to Gerudo City. He's just going, yeah, yeah, yeah. They just have all these like these regular people just being like, "What's his problem?" He's have like this nice city. Ganon's sitting in his throne. He's got like a baby. He's got like several children. Like one sitting on his shoulder, one sitting in his lap. They're all laughing, having fun. He's just hanging out. Triforce of Wisdom, Ganon. And he's just, yeah, he's just like hanging out. Super chill. Link kicks the door down. Yeah. Like, traveler, what is your business here? If you have something to say, please say it. And Link just keeps on wailing in his weird, just nothing. And he just kind of sits up and he's like, I'd rather not do this, friend. Meanwhile, you have Triforce of Courage Zelda, and she's just like gallivanting off to new lands. That's Tetra, actually. Now I think about it. Triforce of Wisdom or Triforce of Courage Zelda would just be Tetra, but like actually Tetra. And she's just like out at sea. She's like, I feel a disturbance. Whatever. It just continues. Well, cool. This was a cool little adventure. I like this area. Was that? Ganon's, yeah. Ganon's just like, boy, do I need to take you to the healers? Is something wrong? Yeah. Oh my. This is quite a situation. This is quite a predicament indeed. And Link just starts wildly swinging. And Ganon just like grabs the sword out of his hand, puts it on the ground, carries him away. It's just like, okay. I clearly see we're not getting anywhere. Oh, this place. I always thought this was like a weirdly underused but kind of cool looking area back in Breath of the Wild, like this little cove with all these rocks. This area looks really cool. It's just like one of those weird side locations that I don't remember if there was a shrine here or anything, but yeah. Oh shit. There's an adventurer. Oh, we gotta go save this person. We're fighting a goblin. Hold on. I shall rescue you, adventurer. Aha! I saved you.
What are you made of? You're no slouch in combat, but you seem so calm about it. Very mysterious. Thanks for the save. This isn't much of a reward, but I hope it helps.
Hey, food.
Nice. You a traveler? You seem to know how to handle yourself in a fight. Hey, are you aware of the mystery of the geoglyphs?
Yeah. Cool adventurer girl. Yeah, yet another person who isn't Basement Gremlin Zelda. That also looks kind of cute, not gonna lie. Just they have all these random NPCs who are really cute. Kind of around, doing whatever. Fancy new stick. Let's see. I mean, I may as well... Nice. That looks cool. Link but stupid. I'll be honest. Breath of the Wild Link isn't necessarily smart. He's just ridiculously headstrong. He's got a good head on his shoulders, but only really for mashing it into things. Oh, for the sword? This is a blue Lizalfos. Yeah, blue Lizalfos have katanas on their head. Yeah, like seriously, like Breath of the Wild Link. Yeah, and I think it's it's the high durability stick. Because bokoblins specifically carry a stick that makes your weapon more durable, and I really like those. Because yeah, you know, making your weapons last longer is always nice in this game. So. Oh, what's his name? I'll be honest, I haven't watched Demon Slayer, like I never did, but I know what character you're talking about, Phobia. It's the, what was it, the guy who has like the pig head? Who's just kind of like a nutcase. I know a lot of people like that character, and he does seem pretty funny. Uh-oh. Nice. He's another one? Alright. So let's see. I mean, I could... Yeah, if we keep wrapping around these mountains, I could actually make my way over to Zora Town. That'd be cool. Definitely curious to see what all the races are up to. And I did go check out the Zoras back when I first played Breath of the Wild. They were the first of the races that I went to go visit. So it'd be cool to go see them again as like my first one. Oh, it's a tree branch. I thought it was a flower. Yeah, I honestly, I always really love just spitballing weird, funny things. Like, that's the thing I do with that's the thing I tend to do with my friends anytime I'm talking about stuff. Like, who was it? Grim. My friend who's here sometimes. Yeah, me and him, I always just, like, rant about my various theories to him anytime there's a game that I'm really into. Like, I remember, what was it? It was back when, I think it was, yeah, it was Deltarune. Back when Deltarune first came out. Yo, a Zora sword? But that's a really situational effect. I don't really need it. But I remember when Deltarune first came out, like, I ranted to him about all my theories about what could possibly happen. And he was just like, yep. It's always a good time, though. It's, yeah, spitballing AUs or any of that stuff is great. Yeah, just... yeah, Phobia, just the Ganon wins reality. And it turns out the Ganon wins reality is actually kind of nice. And Link is super pissed off about it, because he's like, my one purpose, the reason why I exist, is to make sure this doesn't happen. And it turns out it was actually okay the whole time, like, what? Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. It definitely gives me some, Oh, yeah, Phobia, you mentioning that actually does remind me. That was one other thing that I did when I was playing on my own the last time, like in between the previous stream and this one. I did, in fact, go, because the Great Plateau actually has a bunch of the underground chasms on it, and it's its own distinct underground region. It is really interesting. In fact, we could swing over there real quick after I get to Zora Town. Maybe. Could be interesting. Oh, it's like a rusted sword. That's kind of trash. Oh. Yeah, no, like... Yeah, Link just goes back to, like, the Shrine of Resurrection. Goes back to his starting room. He's like, I'm going back to bed. This sucks. This is garbage. Going back to bed for 100 years till everything falls apart again. And I can actually fix it. Now we're not in the... Now we're not in the deathly cold region. I'm gonna put back on my cool outfit. Also, I don't need these boots either. I can wear the Fierce Deity stuff. Where are we right? I gotta keep circling around until I can find a way up the mountain. Feral Link, yeah. That'd be wild. Oi. Think you're slick? I see. I saw you. Yeah, here. Ah yes, octo balloons. An item that is probably kind of pointless now because you can literally just get an actual balloon that doesn't break. Sip of water. Long. Oh, okay, yeah, not terribly long. It's like just shy of a couple hours. Not too bad. There's Zora Town. Alright, cool. Well, at least I don't have to go through the whole, like, river gauntlet with all the lightning enemies, probably. It's closet. I don't know why, just the idea of closet... The idea of closet gremlin Zelda is the funniest to me. Spoilers ahead? Probably. Like, I think probably the instant that I get to Zora Town is probably the point where we'd be entering spoiler territory. But there's still a little bit of ways to go. I have to actually cross the mountains still. Just all this stuff of just, yeah, fair. Is this the remains of the Calamity? Oh, this is weird. What is this perp goo? What is this perp goo? It wasn't damaging me. It just, like, it was just mud. Get out of here. Get out of here, lizard. I don't want you. I want you, lizard. Yeah, here. We're gonna cross the mountains to Zora Town. So anyway, mud. What? It doesn't hurt me. Huh. Interesting. I feel like that might be like leftovers of the calamity. That's my guess. Is excess calamity Ganon goo. But it doesn't hurt me, and it has a similar kind of like look to it, and it has like that purple color. So it might be Calamity Ganon remains. That's always how it goes. Yeah, still a little ways to go. Wow. They're just moblins all there. Just boss goblins all over the place. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out tonight, Skylord. And I'll see you on the next time we do this. Cause yeah, we're definitely now we're like for real in place. And I'm gonna assume I think this goop might be yep. Yeah, the goop is falling out of the sky, so I think this goop actually is a part of a new thing. This is the thing that's afflicting Zora Town. That's my understanding now. Alright. So, save real quick. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more goo coming down here. Yeah, this is just a reality where it's just like, hey. So is the water like mud right now? Because the water looks brown, which definitely is not normal. In Zora's domain, they do not have brown water. So something gross is going on. Yeah, that would definitely be a universe where it's like there would be some other more dangerous force, of course. And so just the will of the goddess or like the will of the universe or whatever is just like, okay, y'all need to work your stuff out. I can't have any we can't have any conflict between the Triforce pieces. We can't be having that. So yeah, you guys need to sort it out. There's like some freaky alien abomination coming after you. I love AUs. I feel like AUs are honestly like they're my favorite part of fandoms a lot of the time. Because you just get these really creative situations. Like, what was it? I mean, Undertale, of course, that's like a big one for when you want to talk about fandoms that have a ton of AUs that they've come up with. And what was it? There's this one artist who did one for Persona 5 that I really like. Where, what was it? Essentially, there's a, yeah, this place is gross. This place is all grimy now. The, yeah, there's like this Persona 5 AU. Where basically the idea is that, all of the adult characters who you could become friends with, their positions are reversed with the younger characters. So like your your adoptive dad in Persona 5 is the protagonist, and like that role is reversed essentially. And that's how it is for all the characters, and it's really fun. Now this place is brown. And the music is a little bit weird. Yeah, Zora's domain is very brown right now. Someone took a massive dump all over Zora's domain. So.
I'm so sorry. Everyone's been treated now, but we've used up all the splash fruit. There are no more injuries than anticipated. Please accept my apology. You have nothing to apologize for. You did what had to be done. Most importantly, I'm grateful that everyone is all right. Now, we could only do something about that statue.
Oh, you're adorable. What? Oh, she's adorable. She's like a stingray. She's really cute.
Hmm? You there? Are you a traveler? I'm sorry that I did not notice you until now. I was focused on a matter of great importance. Zora's domain is in troubled times at present due to the sludge falling from the sky. Things have finally calmed down, at least for the moment. This place remains covered in sludge. Such a shame. This particular statue is so incredibly important to the Zora of the domain.
Yeah, she's like she has like the sea slug horns kind of. And then like she's like stingray head with sea slug horns. She's really cute. I like her a lot. I'm just realizing now I misread Sugoi as slug. I thought I saw an L in there, so I was like, yeah, I guess I could see like a bit of sea slug in there. But I mean, it kind of is. Anyway. We're discussing how we need to wash away the sludge. I apologize that I cannot provide a great deal of hospitality. Please do make yourself at home here. I don't know if I would put her at best waifu yet. We'll see. We'll see. I still really like what they did with Pura. That's another thing as well when I was exploring. I went to the lighthouse where Pura's lab used to be in Hateno Village. And yeah, her diary there specifically mentions that she's supposed to look 20 now. So we in. Aged up Pura, we in. I don't know. I was actively like my brain disconnected when we saw Pura for the first time. Like, I don't know what this Stingray girl's name is. She's really cute. I would put her, like, out of what I've seen so far, she's definitely, like, up at the top. Like, her and Pura. But I do like Pura more, still. But we'll see. We'll see.
Well now, your journey must have been difficult. You're not daunted by the sludge outside? You are not presently graced with King Dorphan's present, so we are making use of the throne room. Sludge cannot fall in here. It's safe. Hurry along. Take shelter beneath the safety of this roof for a while.
That's a cool detail as well. The water is actually clean in the throne room. So, Phobia, you wanna... Speaking of Koga, you wanna see something funny that I came across as well while I was playing on my own? This was something I neglected to mention because I thought it was also kind of spoilery. But, if you'd like, I do have something Koga related that I could show you. It's pretty funny. Okay. Let me show you. Because I did find Koga. You can see him here. So basically what happened... underneath the Great Plateau, there's a separate cave system. And in that cave system is a bunch of mines. And you can find like this big ancient temple there, and it's really cool. There's like this alien-looking statue. It's really interesting. But the big thing is, this section. You see these two guards? They're hanging out. And, oh, did you pass the interview? Obviously you did. But, like, when you pay attention to their text... Let's see. The survey team. So these two are their secret Yiga clan members. And then they have you rebuild their vehicles. And after you rebuild their vehicles, this happens. Just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, Koga shows up. And that's the thing, like, technically, like, they do the thing where they make you think that you killed Koga. Right? Like, you throw, like, he does his big super move where he summons the giant spike ball, and then you knock it down and he falls into a pit. And seemingly gets crushed by said spike ball. So you can reasonably think, okay, so Koga died. After you fight Koga, he dies in a comical manner. But no, actually what happens is that he falls down the hole and then he ends up in the depths. So Koga's actually been exploring the depths since Breath of the Wild. Koga had a head start on exploring the underground world. It's really silly. He's still around, though. Like, Koga is still hanging out. And then you have a boss fight against him, where he's got his clown car. And you have to fight Koga on his clown car and stab him in the ass. You have to fight him on his stupid clown car. It's really funny. And then, yeah. Oh yeah, his music is really good, actually. They send him flying like Team Rocket. And then get here. And then he's like, fine then, I'll go to a different mine. And then Yiga Clan is blasting off again! He flies off into the darkness to live another day. So yeah, we'll probably be encountering him later. Whenever we get around to that, we'll be encountering him later. So anyway, yeah, Koga is around. That was a thing where I was like, damn, I really wish I caught that on stream. That would have been really funny. Because I wasn't expecting to encounter him. That's the thing, like, I really was not expecting to bump into Koga. Oh, you are able to get a Yiga outfit in this game? That's pretty cool. Makes sense, honestly. Like, I have to guess, considering that he was relevant for main story progression last time, the fact that he was just a side quest kinda had me weirded out. I was like, there's gotta be something more going on. So yeah, I assume we're probably gonna get some cool stuff if I decide to pursue. Which, I mean, hey, I'll do it eventually. But for now, we're gonna be doing other stuff. Hello, Zoras. Swim. Sludge. It makes me feel so gross. Ugh. Don't take that out of context. don't take that out of context. The whole quest line, yeah. I had a feeling that was the case. Because, like, there's Master Koga of the Yiga clan as a quest line. So I'm like, okay, that's gonna lead to some stuff. So we'll get around to that at some point, I'm sure. Considering I was underground for, like, basically the whole last stream, I want to try to get a bunch of this, like, Zora quest done. I think that could be pretty fun. Oh? I'm gonna have a sip of water real quick. Okay, so it was just stuff dropping on your end. That's fine. I was like checking my stream, I was like, all my stuff seems to be running correctly, so... Oh. Well, anyway. Time to wash a statue. Or at least figure out how to do it. Ah, Traveler! It's amazing that you made it here through all that sludge. Enormous amount of that muck fell not too long ago. You and I must somehow avoid getting caught in it. Thanks to Lady Yona, that's her name. Yona's slug waifu. Man, she's a ray. She's a stingray girl. But now I'm gonna keep calling her a slug, because I misread Segoy. Well, I assume I probably am supposed to use water here. That seems like the most logical decision. Yep. Easy. Oh, no way! Oh, that's sick. It's been immortalized. Link riding Sidon is now immortalized in Zora culture. Officially, Link and Sidon are immortalized in Zora society. That's crazy. Bit sad they got rid of the Mifa statue, though.
The sludge! I see you managed to wash it away. That statue is a symbol of hope for the Zora. It is very precious to us. Thank you so much for cleaning it up.
Yes.
Truth, that statue depicts the majestic forms of the pair who saved this cherished domain in the past. That is right. Beloved Prince Sidon of the Zora and his very best friend, Sir Link, the heroic Hylian swordsman. It's simply wonderful, is it not? How I would love to meet him someday. Say, you have a similar stature to the Hylian hero. Similar eyes as well. Oh, my, and you're also a Hylian. And a swordsman. Wait, could it...
I'm Link.
Are you Link? The swordsman of legend? Please remember to mind your manners, Chroma. Oh, please accept my apology.
Yes.
Yes, pardon our rudeness.
Whoa.
I'm quite surprised to learn you're the legendary swordsman, Sir Link.
God, you're so cute. Oh my god. Just gonna get some screenshots. She is so cute. Oh my god. Hey, at least Nintendo knows what's up. Make cute waifus.
I've heard mention of you nearly every day. I've heard mention of you nearly every day since I first arrived at this domain.
Oh no, she's taken. Rip. Rip the dream. Rip the dream. There's gonna be a million fucking fangirls on the internet who are pissed off they can't bang Shark Boy anymore. Anyway. Oh, your internet's messing up? That's okay. You'll catch up eventually. You'll be able to witness firsthand how the devs just punched a bunch of people in the face. That's hilarious.
I'm Prince Sidon, so forgive me. I'm your best friend's fiancé.
Hey, I mean, that never stopped anyone. I should stop. I should stop.
My name is Yona. Truly honored to have the opportunity to meet you, Sir Link.
Cute.
I heard that you were missing along with Princess Zelda. If I may ask, what brings you here?
I was told to come here.
To think that such a thing took place beneath Hyrule Castle. Now you're traveling the kingdom to investigate. So your search for Princess Zelda is what brought you to this domain.
Sure.
In that case, feel free to investigate the area around the domain as thoroughly as you see fit. Oh, I have a lovely idea. If you do not mind, I ask that you please go and meet with Sidon. I'm certain that he would be delighted to see you. Sidon can be found at Mifa Court, located at the peak of Ploymus Mountain.
There? Really? Man, okay.
Oh.
Lady Yona, it's time. I fear we must be going now. Forgive me, Sir Link. I must be on my way. But if it pleases you, after you met with Sidon, perhaps you could visit me at the infirmary on the floor above.
Oh, I see where this is going. Okay, let me stop. Let me stop.
I'm determined to be of assistance to you the best I can, Sir Link.
Just lean in. Just like, oh? Well, if you insist, Lady Yona. I care. Oh, look at that smile! Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Well, now we gotta climb to the top of this mountain. It's gonna take a minute. Because they were not so kind as to give me the Zora tunic. So that I could, like, rocket my way up there. Yeah, the fact that they're gonna make me actually climb the mountain is gonna be a little bit tricky. There is a sky island directly above Zora's domain. So I bet that's gonna be the dungeon. In fact, I have a feeling, I have a strong feeling that that's how they're gonna do the dungeons this time around, where instead of a divine beast, it's gonna be a specific sky island complex, more or less. Yeah, we're snake eatering again. Gotta climb the mountain. I'm gonna try to find like a reasonable way to do this. It's definitely gonna take a minute. Because originally they just let you rocket your way up that. Oh, hi. Hi, lizards. I just kind of walked into a lizard camp. Just stumbled my way in here. Yeah, like, you know, they gave you the... Yeah, I mean, I did make some more springs. That is another... I don't have any stamina food. No stamina food is going to make this a little bit tricky. But yeah. Springs will probably do it. Super spring. What do I got, actually? Okay, I have 11. 11 springs is going to be more than enough, I think. If I was able to climb up that massive sky tower in the sky, I think these springs will be enough. Still, this is a big mountain. But at the very least, it's not raining. And it doesn't say it's going to be raining at all. For like the next several in-game hours. So I think we'll be good. These things still have... Oh yeah, these are still... Wings of the Zora. Oh yeah, these things. sip of drink. The classic combo. Adult beverage and gaming. Just on this rock. Alright, let's keep going. Ooh. Okay, there is a tower. Is that worth going to right this second? Man, it's not that much of a detour. In fact, it's pretty much just a part of the same route. I'm gonna go get this tower real quick. In fact, actually, now I think about it, this tower might allow us to get even further faster. Because once I scan, A, we'll have the map. B, I'll be in the sky, so I can just glide half, like, up a decent chunk of the mountain. Yeah, I think this is a good play. Let's go check out this tower. Hey, more map completion. Which, more map completion is very good in my book. So much goo. Oh?
You there, please, help me. Sludge fell upon me so suddenly. I wish I could wash it away if only I had some water.
Okay.
I've got you under control, friend.
Easy.
Saved me. Thank you. Shameful this should happen to me, captain of the guard at Zor's domain. After the upheaval. It's only the waters around here. Zor's domain, everyone is at their wits' end because that's why I set out to investigate the surrounding area myself. I think I would fall prey to falling sludge myself.
Specifically is like, hey, you have to drop a weapon to continue this quest. Like, really, dude? Fine. I don't need this spear, though. Like, I have better weapons. Thank you for your spear, but I'm gonna throw it away. That was really rude, and I'm sorry, Zora man, but I don't need your spear. What I do need, though, is this tower. I think this is gonna help us get up the mountain really fast. On the bright side, I don't think we're gonna be snake eatering too much. At least not as far as I can tell. Because like once we get up most of the mountain, I think it is just a straight shot. But I remember like it's just running up a road. If it's anything like Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, no. Oh, we're super good right now. Oh, we're totally fine. And yeah, that absolutely looks like it's gonna be a dungeon you have to explore. Hey, dragon. This is a dragon in the background. That was cool. Alright, let's see the map. Show me the map. Show me the map. Wow, okay, the water is awful right now. Look at the water! It's green! Yeah, we need to clean up Zora's domain. This place got messed up. Their water is green. Okay, now let's get a... So that's absolutely going to be a dungeon that we have to play. Already, just looking at it, that's the dungeon. It's exciting. So, I mean, it would appear that to some extent, like, somewhat classic-style Zelda dungeons are back. They're still on the overworld, but they're not a divine beast, you know? Like, they're a proper dungeon. Like a big floating rune in the sky, that's a dungeon right there. That's a Zelda dungeon. And I'm assuming there's something like that for every region. Maybe. Might be something like that. At the very least, that's most definitely the source of all the muck. I mean, like, look, it has brown water just pouring down. That's gonna be the slime temple. Oh? Oh, I see that. You can't hide that from me. I see this orb. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of funny. Oh, why is this orb spinning around? Because someone left the fan on. Some ancient sky goat man was just like, I'm gonna leave the fan on before I cease to exist. Sure. Sure. Alright, cool. Or the Link dungeons, or the Ganon dungeons. I don't know, they'll probably be DLC. That's how it was in Breath of the Wild. The Link dungeon was the, what, like the sword trial, or whatever it was called. The Ganon dungeon will be like some special story DLC where it's like, oh, go back into the memories and, I don't know, fight Ganon in the past or something. Oh, this is nice. We just have to glide. Yeah. I'll take this one first. I really like the way the shrines look this time around. Well, like they're a little bit different. Yeah, they're a little bit different from the ones in... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh. No, I don't even need to use the... I don't even need to use that glider. Just do this. So now the trick is finding a way to get across the chasm. Oh. Sec. Treasure chest right here I gotta get. On the off chance it's something really cool. Okay, cool. Yeah! Nice. Okay, what do we got? Ancient weapon, or what we got? Okay, Zonite. That's actually pretty nice. I can turn those into cores to get more gadgets. So, hold on. So is this gonna be another, like... here? No, this is just straight, this is just an edge. Okay. Oh, I see. I see now. Well, I can, you know what, I'm not spot actually. I can just catch one of those. So I see what I gotta do now. I need to get a cart. I need to staple that thing to a cart. And put the cart at the edge. And then attach a fan to it. Let the thing pick up some speed. So it's flying through the air really fast, and then we can get over there. We just gotta build a little flying machine. I'll build a little ancient style plane. Start that. Ooh. Okay, you can do it. You just have to be faster. Have to be paying attention properly. Just gonna leave it right. Do the cursor right. The timing is pretty tight. Do I just want to... We'll keep trying this way. It really does not want me to grab it this way. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh wait, no, I'm not even gonna... It's fine. I think this will just kick me back to the entrance, maybe. This looks like Link shooting key blasts. A little bit. I can see that. In this episode of Dragon Ball Zeld. And just Link doing this at Ganon. And just Ganon being unimpressed. This one. Maybe I'll have better luck on this one. I've been getting it, kind of, but it just really does not want me to grab this cart. Maybe, okay, I'm gonna try something a little tricky. I'm gonna see if it works. I'm gonna see if I can pause it in the air for a second, and then I'm gonna grab it. Nope, I can't, yeah, I can't grab it. Fortunate. Finally, okay, I got one. No, no! Stupid thing. Okay, well, I can get it. It's possible. It's very possible. I just have to time it right. Okay. Now, you go over there, and you stay there. And now we build the plane. Okay. It's fine. We're in the home stretch of this particular trial, thankfully. And then we can get another little light orb. I don't know how close I am to another level up, but let's see. Oh, we have a plane. We have a plane. We will have a plane. Okay. Are you able to take out devices inside shrines? You cannot. Damn. Well, I guess that's fair. That makes sense, I suppose. You could trivialize shrines if they let you take out your own gadgets. Like, literally every answer. Need to head off soon? That's okay. I understand phobia. And I mean, we're like... Well, we're getting close to like the 3-hour mark, which was around when I was gonna cut things off. My plan, at the very least, seeing as we're so close to what seems to be a dungeon, I want to at least try to get into that, like, Sky Temple place. And then that's probably where I'll cut off the stream, so, yeah. If anything, you might just miss a little bit of that if you have to go really soon. But regardless, I do appreciate you hanging out tonight. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they do give you... I forgot, yeah. You have infinite battery when you're inside a shrine. I actually completely forgot. I was, like, trying to get out of battery, because I was like, there's no way it can make it across this chasm. But yeah, that's right. You do, in fact, have an infinite battery in shrines. That's really cool. And yeah, at the very least, Phobia, on the bright side, I never... Like, I always have my VODs upload. Like, you can always check whatever you missed on the stream later, in theory. So if you did miss, like, 20 minutes or so, you can always just, like, play it later. The only downside is the interactivity is lost, but you would at least be able to see what happens in the game, so you wouldn't be completely in the dark. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off of this, like, big sky orb, and then we're gonna make our way over to Sidon, see what's going on. Oh yeah, of course, I understand. I mean, that's the whole point of streaming, is, like, talking and hanging out. Like, if you didn't want that aspect of the content, then you would just be watching a regular video, or watching, like, a no commentary playthrough of the game. That's another light of blessing. Alright, let's get out of this ball so we can continue forward in the dungeon. Yeah, look at the map. Like, look at the map. Look at that obvious boss arena right there. Like, in those ruins. Very clearly, like, here's a big, flat, empty circle. Right. Push the wheel. And we can now use this as a fast travel point. Now, get a look at this. Okay. So Sidon is basically in a straight line from where we're at right now. I want to do a cool thing, because it is an option, and there are in fact gliders in here. So we're gonna make a glider and we're gonna fly to Sidon, and it's gonna look super cool. Let's get a cart, well, so that this thing is actually, like, positioned nicely, not at, like, a weird angle. Meanwhile, like, every bit of ground is at a weird angle, so it's gonna be a bit tricky. Fine. Let's cart real quick. Grab. Literally, I mean, we're just gonna make the thing that we did in the shrine. We're just gonna make the thing that we did in the shrine. That was actually a pretty cool invention. And because I'm able to do, because I don't have infinite charge, now we can actually make use of these batteries, which are a very helpful gadget. They're gonna make it so that this thing can fly for a very long time. Alright, ignition! God damn it. Hang on. Gonna move this thing a bit closer to the ledge. Oh?
Come on, you can do it.
Steering wheel? That's a good idea. I do have a few of those. You know what? Yeah. Put that there. And you know what? I'm gonna put some more fans. We need more fans, because it's not moving fast enough. Oh, don't fall off the thing. Okay. Well, one fan lost. Rip. Okay. Now.
Come on, come on. Nope.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Well. Oh, and then there's demons. Of course there's demons up here. Why wouldn't there be? Of course there's sky demons. Trying to get you. It's fine, I can already see it's not going to be a difficult trek. It's just a matter of now we have to walk on foot. That was really funny, the fact that I was like, Link was like clinging onto it as it barreled through the sky. As it was falling. And then as I get it to go, I go flying off the side. Oh well. On the bright side, we're at the top of the waterfall, so most of the hard part is past. The Lizalbo, that, you know what, that would be better than what I now. Just flying away on my glider as my plane goes off into the distance. And I have like half a stamina bar. And Link just... Oh well. But look at... Ugh. Tendril of filth. Oh, this thing needs to go. Whatever is up in that sky temple needs to go. Just pillar of filth. I'm honestly really curious what the boss is going to be. There. Because the simple fact that this is not just, oh, it's not, like, this isn't just evil Ganon goo. This is legit, like, this is something all its own. That has me excited, because that means they probably actually put distinct bosses in each region, as opposed to it just being a different elemental Ganon. Which that was, like, one of the complaints about Breath of the Wild, is that every boss was the same. I'm really looking forward to it. I think this temple is gonna be really cool. Also, you have a magic. Also, you have a katana on your face that I want. It really... Well, yeah, no, it's evil. Like, it's evil, but it's not like generic calamity evil, like it wasn't in every single dungeon in Breath of the Wild. You know? Like, it's its own evil. And, like, from what it sounds like, each region has something like this. Like, in the Gerudo Desert, they have extreme heat and extreme cold going on at the same time. like at night, it's basically an Arctic wasteland, and during the day, they're on the sun. So Gerudo have it pretty rough. The Rito, it's like the Rito, it's the middle of like a really harsh winter, so there's probably gonna be an ice dungeon there. And then I don't know what's going on with the Gorons, but I mean, considering you glance at Death Mountain over there, fitting as I mentioned the Gorons. Like, you look at Death Mountain, and there's just raw, viscous evil coming out of Death Mountain. So they probably have their own problems going on as well. Yeah, at least in the case of the Zora, theirs is literally just, hey, something is dumping, like, garbage on us from the sky, and it's poisoning our water supply. Can you go fix that? Like, that feels a lot more in the vein of something that you would see in, you know, Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, that era of Zelda games. Yeah. Alright, man. Gonna make you gotta go. You in the void. Alright. Well, thank you for hanging out as long as you could, Phobia. I really do appreciate it, and all the support as always. And, yeah. I hope you'll enjoy watching the rest of this whenever you get around to that. Yeah, see ya. And there he is! If you're still here, at least you get to see Sidon for a moment. At the very least, you get to witness Sidon for a couple seconds.
Is it really you?
It's me! I'm back, bro! Oh my god, Sidon, hi!
It's good to see you, my friend.
It's good to see you, my friend! Yes! I'm a bit sad that he didn't give Link a giant hug. Like, he did the motion for it, but he didn't actually, like, I was hoping he would, like, pick up Link, because he is pretty huge. So he could probably do it. Alrighty, see you, Phobia.
Link, it has been far too long. I received word that you had gone missing and was beside myself with concern. Whatever could have transpired?
No!
I think something like that could have taken place beneath Hyrule Castle. Afterward, you mysteriously awoke on a sky island. Sky. Could it be that the sky is the key to everything after all? Ah, my apologies. I've actually been wondering if those floating islands could be the source of this falling sludge. That is why I've tasked a Zora historian with investigating ruin fragments and all historical documents relating to the sky. As for me, I am not at liberty to leave this spot at present. I am uniquely qualified to deal with the sludge here. You see, old friend, this place is the source of the water that flows into Sora's domain. This is why I must use my power of water to separate the sludge from our water in order to clean it. If I cease, then the sullied water will flow into our beloved home. There will be much pain and suffering. That is why I cannot afford to leave here, no matter what. Say, Link, does it not seem that Princess Zelda's whereabouts might be islands, but the floating sky islands and the ruins? If so, perhaps you should go and speak with our historian Giotto. Many years have blessed him with great wisdom. It's quite possible that he could provide you with some useful information. At present, you should be able to find Giotto continuing his investigation of Kodo Lake. By the way, I hope you know that I am truly happy to see you again after such a long time apart, my dearest friend. Visit me any time you like. Your presence is never anything less than welcome and appreciated.
Nice. Well, good to see you too, Sidon. Hey, look at his pro. Yeah, he's doing the pose. Cool. So let me see. I think there should be a shrine. Yeah, there's the shrine. Good. I was like, please let there be a fast travel point. That would have been really unfortunate. Moment. Checking some stuff with my store. Checking some stuff with the Steam. Alright. And we back in action. Oh. Ooh. So, Sidon Zora. Ado at Toto Lake. Oh, okay, back down the mountain. That makes sense. Well, at the very least, let's keep climbing. I do want to at least see what's at the top. Oh, okay. So they didn't get rid of the Mifa statue. I was a bit worried when it was no longer around. That seemed a little lame. No, instead it was actually they established a new place up at the top. Wow, I was wondering who that might be, and it turns out to be none other than Link. Look, you see how much Ploymus Mountain has changed? Now enshrines a glorious statue of Mifa. Looks after the Zora from here, like she always did. The reason we can endure this sludge is because of everyone's efforts, also thanks to her kind protection. Well, happy it's still here. Now, let's make our way back down the mountain. And we go all the way up to come all the way down. Fair enough, I guess. I'm curious how we're going to be actually getting up. I mean, that's the source of the sludge. Like, that ruin is the source of the sludge. Anyway. Ooh. Should I go do that now? Oh, I kind of want to go do that right now. It's so close, and I could glide right over. Gonna push the stream a little bit longer. But we're at, like, almost 3 hours? That's close to where I wanted my cutoff. So, in that case, let's see. I'm gonna make my way over to a Ow. It's off. Like glass part of my life bar? What? Get out of here. I don't want that. Let's shoot me with your arrows while I'm trying to just sneak around. I know Link's dummy thick and you couldn't resist the call of the ass cheeks, but... a dummy stick, more like. Anyway. Let's see. Now, the one problem I do see already, just at a glance, there is in fact a Gleeok. There is in fact a Gleeok on the Great Fortress. There's a Gleeok gatekeeper. It's gonna make it dangerous for me to try to glide over there. I'm still gonna try it, but it is gonna be dangerous. Probably sneak around though, if I'm really careful. I don't think it'll be that big a deal. Besides, I'm just gonna save. We're just gonna save scum it until I can make it safely. Wait. Yeah, here. Give me your face. I'm gonna use your face as a sword. Refreshing. Okay. I don't know if I phased out for a second there. I was just adjusting a thing, but we're good now. Now, as for getting over there without pissing off a dragon. Also, Fairytown, that's right. Oh, it has been expanding a little. You can see some houses, like, I think there's like a house on the roof. Well, either way, Terrytown. That's another place I have to visit. Oh gosh. The infinite number of distractions that you can run into with this game. I really want to get to the point where I can fight one of those. It looks so cool. I'm really happy that they decided to bring back. Just like, yeah, hey, those classic Zelda dragons, the classic Zelda 1 dragons, bring them back. That cool Hydra monster, bring it back. And of course, yeah, they make it a bit of a nightmare to climb this thing. Of course they do. Of course they do. Well, hey, on the bright side, there's not an army of guardians that will just zap you with lasers. I'd much rather literally whatever else is on this thing instead of guardians. Plus, it's not even like the map tower is here. Yeah, see, like, just bokoblins. Like, even if it's an archer bokoblin, that's not even that terrible. Smack him into a wall. There we go. We're good. We are safe. Gonna take all our stuff. Alrighty. Bit of a quiet night tonight, isn't it? Oh well, happens, I guess. Not every stream is getting populated. Besides, I don't think it's pushing my stuff anymore. But, eh.
Thinking like that will only demoralize me further.
And I would rather not do that. It's unfortunate that it's so rainy. Because, like, I think one of my best screenshots from Breath of the Wild was actually, like, right here. You know what? Screw it. Pull it up. There's no one even watching right now, but you know what? Who cares? If someone watches the VOD later, see this. There you are. My whole play history right there. There it is. Yeah, these gorgeous screenshots that I managed to land. Wearing the classic Link outfit. Just full classic mode. I like this screenshot. This one. Just the sunset. Very pretty. I very much like that screenshot. Whew. Off there. But unfortunately, the storm is here. Now, here's hoping that Gleeok doesn't... Oh, wait, no, Gleeok is down there. Okay, we're fine. We're super safe. Just ignore me, Mr. Moblin. I'm just climbing up the castle. Just please ignore me, Mr. Moblin. Wow. Death Mountain is getting it rough right now. Just ignore my... Rather not deal with floor monsters right now. You seriously not gonna leave? Okay. We're safe. Oh, come on with that. Come on with that nonsense, really? I guess I should have given it a few more seconds. We're fine, though, it seems. We are quite okay. Now, I want to see what this chasm here has to offer. But I'm really curious what the Akala section of the underground is like. I'm gonna take a quick peek while I have the time. While I'm on my own here, just kind of hanging out, playing the video game. Gonna dive into a hole. Get a feel for what it's like down here. There is not a light route for like miles. Wow. Oh, this one's bad. Oh, this one's pretty bad. There are no light routes whatsoever. Yeah, this one's pretty rough. Like, seriously, no light routes. Wow. No light routes and just legions of monsters. Yeah, this one's pretty rough. This one's pretty rough. I'm gonna go back up now. Did that seriously not? Oh, that's really... Oh, well. I thought I unlocked... I was pretty sure I unlocked the fast travel, though. Did it seriously not count? Guess not. Didn't I? Did I not unlock the fast travel point? For real? Huh. Well, fortunate. Oh well. At least it's not too terrible of a climb. And you can always use this to catapult yourself into the sky. You know what? Now that I'm seeing it. Because, yeah, you know what? I'm not, like, not really fighting time right now. Not trying to keep too strong of a schedule. I'm just trying to keep it roughly around 3 hours, which we're probably at right about now. Yeah, we're about to hit 3 hours. But I mean, you know, it's not... If anything, I just want to unlock the dungeon. Oh? Oh. I see. So those are elevators to get back down. I understand now. Well, I was curious about what that shape meant, so good to have that information now at least. Anyway, Back to the sky cannon again. I'm happy we're back to the era of Link shooting himself out of cannons. I missed that time period. There was not enough of it in... Oh, hey Phobia. Welcome back. I did a brief detour for myself where I went over to this place. I went up to this region just for a brief moment. It was really close by. Yeah, literally, I just talked to Sidon and he was like, go talk to this other person real quick. So, I haven't really done too much. I just went over to that little, like, fortress thing right over there. And I unlocked the shrine there for fast travel, but that's about it. But yeah, I'm just heading over to this other NPC that Sidon told me to talk to. And hopefully, because my end game for this stream is getting to the entrance of that dungeon, or at the very least within range that I can just do that next stream. Let's see. Yeah, the other filth pillar. The other gross pillar. You? Are you the person? Or are you the person that Sidon told me about?
Ah.
No?
We'll never understand the ways of historians, cannot conduct investigation more cautiously. Oh dear, I certainly did not you overheard me, grumbling to myself like that. It's not as it sounds, really. Giotto keeps interacting with dangerous things. In fact, he insists it's necessary for his research. That makes things quite difficult. It's my job to guard him. Why I gave in to grumbling.
Oh.
Oh, okay, I see. Got it. I got it. That's all good, Phobia, but thank you. Yeah, I really don't think there's too much left for me to do. Like, I'd be surprised if it's like another half hour. Like, that would shock me if it's another half hour till we get into the dungeon. It seems like it's pretty close. And if it isn't that close, then whatever.
It's dignified presentation. Yes, the writing looks like waves upon a stormy sea. Extraordinary. The ancient stone slate was written by our Zora ancestors from the distant past. Not for us to discover. Stand upon the land of the sky fish. Droplet, the watery bridge. Alas, I cannot decipher it. Ah, Link! My apologies, I was deep in thought. In any case, I have news. I made a monumental discovery. It is undeniably an ancient Zora stone slate. Better still, upon its surface there appears to be text regarding the sky. However, the slate is broken, unable to read it in its entirety. I deeply wish I could view the full text. Alas, I fear that my fins are tied.
Are you gonna make me repair it, are you? But the slate is broken. I can't rewind it. Unfortunately. I was really hoping that'd be the case. Oh wait, no, here we go. Okay, that's still easy. Still an easy fix. I was worried it was gonna be like a really long, like, oh, go all the way down the mountain, grab some stone, drag it all the way up with some gadget that you have cocked. And it's like, listen, I like building in this game, but not when it's for tedious garbage. And that was an easy fix, thankfully. Hey, I fixed your sign. Or fixed your, like, ancient text. What is this? The stone slate. I hardly believe my eyes. Link, I must thank you. Oh, incredible! I can finally read it. Yes, I very well can. Stand upon the land of the skyfish. Behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see, a droplet awaits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do this task and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. See the watery bridge, resting spot with your own 2 eyes. That which connects the Zora to the people of the skies. This is an extraordinary discovery. This important text actually tells us how to journey into the sky. There we go. Squidward Zora. I mean, he has a big nose. What do you want? He has a big droopy nose. It's fitting. Anyway. Cool. Well, if this is literally telling us how to get up there. Oh, in truth, it's just another mystery straight into another. One difficulty has been overcome, and yet another has appeared in its wake. As it mentions the mark of the king, perhaps it would be prudent to consult King Dorephan. I assume that he'll be returning from his investigation of the sludge shortly. Okay. Well, let's go back to the throne room then. Although first, because I was pretty sure that I did it, but apparently I didn't, I need to actually go grab this shrine, the fast travel point, which I was pretty certain I unlocked, but I guess I didn't. Let's see. The spring? I'm gonna spring. He's beginning to spring. Perfect. That's a good aim. Krusty Krab Zora. There we go. Save me some trouble. And now we grab the shrine, and then I jump down to the throne room. Does he know the secret? Can we get the hat? That'd be hilarious. Link running around with the Krusty Krab hat. Hang on. Give me the shrine. Pretty certain that I already did this, but I guess not. Okay, cool. Now, let's make our way back to the shrine, or the domain. Ugh. Only mildly tired. I think it's also because, like, I'm reaching the point of the stream where I specifically said this is the part of the stream where I'm probably going to end it because I don't want to go for 6 hours again, because that was a little bit excessive. Yes. Hello, Yona.
Phew, this sledge is really quite stubborn. I dearly hope our patients recover soon.
Oh.
Lady Yona, Sir Link is here at last.
Oh.
Oh, you really came. How fortuitous. I was hoping to speak with you about an item that you entrusted the domain with repairing. Your Zora armor. The repair is mostly complete, but it does require just one more thing. I need an ancient arowana.
Oh, I already got you covered, babe. Alrighty, see ya, Phobia, and thanks for coming back around.
I can finish the armor right away if I somehow acquire a scale from that fish. We have not seen ancient arowanas around lately, and I have no idea where they can be found. Since they are used for making armor, Denta the blacksmith knew something about how to get them. If you find one, can you please bring it to me? Do that, and I shall fix your precious item at once. Turn it to your care. As you well know, Zora armor allows even a Hylian like you to climb waterfalls with ease. I'm certain it will prove useful to you. Please do not forget about my request.
Perfect. Good. I needed this. I was wondering. Yes, here's your fish. I've had, like, several in my pocket since the beginning of the game.
Ancient arowana! This I can finally finish repairing your treasured Zora armor. Please wait just a short moment while I hurry to the workshop. So honored to reunite you with this item, dear Link.
I'm honored to be reunited with you. I just noticed she has like pink claws. That's really cute. Yeah, Zora armor. That's gonna be super valuable. Cool. Of course, yeah. Just the game.
Whoa.
The game very specifically tells you, hey, don't even think about trying to get into the dungeon early. Cool. Well, that's useful. Happy to have it back. Now, let's see. I believe the king should be back. Oh, hello there, freelance artists. Welcome to the stream. Currently just playing some Breath of the Wild. That's objectively incorrect. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, jeez. Yeah, I'm just going through the Zora area right now. It seems to be a part of the main quest and doing a dungeon, so that's pretty fun. Although I will say I was actually getting close to when I was planning to wrap up my stream. But I still have a little bit longer to go, at the very least, so yeah. Anyway.
King Dorphan Super Punch and Super Kick! I'm so big and strong! Oh no, I got beat! The sledge is so yucky! Alright.
You got me, you big dumb monster. Okay. Just kids talking about weird stuff, okay. What's up, guy? Pull up on folks who are allowed to play our King Dorphan game. Okay. Yeah, this game has been really fun so far.
Oh.
I've mostly just done a lot of miscellaneous exploration, but
Oh.
yeah, where's King Dorphan?
Oh. Oh. Ah.
Okay. I guess maybe I have to wait for some time to pass. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense at this point, so...
Ah.
Lenny. That's a cute nickname. Lynn. Link, you...
Ah.
Enough already, I can't stand it. It's so cool and natural to call you as that, as though we're strangers.
Ah. Ah.
Oh, wow. I don't even have to spend money? That's cool. That's what they were meaning.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the Zoras are delightful. They're definitely one of my favorite parts of like this particular Zelda world. I remember I came here as like this was the first place I went to back when I played Breath of the Wild. And yeah, it was really fun. But now they're running on hard times because a big floating ruin in the sky is dropping trash on their house and poisoning their water supply. So we're trying to figure that out. It's not pleasant.
Oh,
Oh, they are gonna charge me money? Ah. It sounded like they weren't gonna charge me. Oh well.
ah.
Even a hero must pay for a bed, I suppose.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Hopefully this will actually progress the story, because I don't know what they want me to do. They keep saying, oh, the king will be back soon. I'm like, okay. But where is he, though? Okay, well, she actually moved around, so I assume that updated the world. Let's see. I mean, I'll be able to tell at a glance. So,
Oh.
nope. He's still not back.
Oh. Ah.
I have to sneak? Okay, I have to sneak. That's what it was. No? What do you need me? Like, what do I need to do? You, cleaner man, tell me. Well then, I was cleaning the throne room. When I was cleaning the throne room, the children shooed me away. They declared that they were playing a secret game and insisted vehemently that adults are not allowed. I did hear something interesting about their little game, though. Allegedly pretending to be King Dorephan. Or it seems they're recreating recent events. We'll advise to allow them to mess around over there. As an adult, I must participate. I can watch over them. Question is, how do I sneak a peek? Somewhere I could hide. I don't know, like... I'm gonna go behind the throne. Maybe that's the answer. On any other social platforms? Not really. To be honest. Like, I was thinking of making a, I mean, I'm still in the process of setting it up, but I am trying to get a Discord going for my server. My server, geez, my channel. I feel like that's the platform where I'd be, like, the most comfortable kind of, like, establishing a community. Personally, I'm not a huge social media person, to be honest. There we go. Okay, it was just like hide in the throne. Easy.
I did it, but the sledge is too thick and gross. I failed.
Everyone to that one place to hide. Oh, come on, do it right. Didn't sound like him at all. You can't play Muzu and the monster. Oh. pristine sanctummy.
Oh. Hmm.
Ah. Okay. A waterfall with clean water. Okay, that's pretty easy. Alright, King! King, where are you? Let's see. First of all, I have... Now that I have the Zora armor, I should probably wear it while I'm here. Somewhere between Luminous Mountain. It's a clean waterfall, so I mean, it's gotta be right here. It's the only thing that makes sense. Question is, how high does it need me to go? This ground level, or is this going to be the second waterfall? There are several. I guess whichever one has a cave behind it. It's just what I gotta keep an eye out for. There's something about the water looks right here that makes me think this one... I don't know. It's giving me that vibe. Just swim. Swim, and then I can check. Okay, this one specifically has like a weird... Oh, yeah. It's probably this one. They even give me a rock. Oh. Nope. Never mind. Just jump and just, like, hits it anyway. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, like they said, waterfall, Ploymus Mountain. It's gotta be, like, in this general area. Yeah, that's just another wall. I mean, did he tuck himself back here? No, didn't see a cave. Huh. Okay, it's probably at the bottom then. Come all the way up here, only for the king to be tucked away at the bottom of the water. That's fine. Check this to make sure. So behind a clean waterfall, somewhere between Ploymus and the domain. So yeah. It's here somewhere. Is it here? Shockingly, no. Shockingly, it is not here. Huh. Where is he hiding then? It's a clean waterfall, it said specifically. Unless maybe it's this one, actually. It might be this one. Yeah, let's give that a try instead. I will say, something that I've been liking about this one already, just from this one area, it feels like they've gone back to like more of a classic Zelda style for how the dungeons are set up. Because, yeah, in Breath of the Wild, all the dungeons, it was like, hey, here's this giant ancient robot, it's causing a problem, solve the problem, go inside the big robot. And that's what it was for every single place. And, you know, I think some of those Divine Beasts actually were really cool in terms of how they functioned as dungeons. Like, they are some of the most unique dungeons in the series, but they were also still really small. And, like, some of them weren't especially exciting. Like, unfortunately, as much as I love the Zoras, I didn't really care much for their dungeon Breath of the Wild. But already, just like at a glance, from what I'm seeing here, this one seems pretty cool. Because if I look straight up, there's this weird complex of like ruins directly above us that are just oozing garbage. So I think that's probably going to be a really cool dungeon whenever we get up there. Let's see. Oh. So. Do a bit of climbing. And it's sky goop. This is real, genuine Sky brand garbage. Want to ruin a civilization? Sky goop. Want to ruin a civilization of water people? Sky goop. Yeah, Korok. Nice. I still need to find where Hestu went. That's one thing that feels very weird about playing this game. Sky goop, my beloved. That's the problem, really. That's the thing. The Zoras, they just need to find a way to become one with the garbage, so that they can overcome. Oh, hi. Yeah, here. The Zoras just need to find a way to become one with the goop. And then they can overcome it, evolve, adapt, overcome. This is actually like way up at the top of the mountain. I think it is. This is probably not the spot either then. I must just be missing something with killer waterfalls. Maybe it's because I'm wearing the Zora armor, actually. The Zora armor actually might have prevented me from finding the thing. Because as I was supposed to go into a cave, it may have sent me up a waterfall. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna swing back. I'm gonna go to this one, actually. Sail back down. Alright. I really am excited to get up there. Like, I know it's going to feel like a... It's gonna feel more like a Zelda dungeon. Already, just at a glance, looking at it, it's gonna be really... And this is just one of them. Because there's gonna be like a... There's something like this for every region, I assume. I mean, like, there's that thing way over there, which looks interesting. That's probably gonna be the one for the Gerudo, given its positioning. Yeah, like, that's probably gonna be the Gerudo dungeon. And look at that. Look at that thing. Game's really... I'm very happy that this doesn't feel... To me, anyway, this really does not feel like just a Breath of the Wild DLC. Oh wow, Phantom Hourglass? Huh. That's a long time ago. It's a really good... Phantom Hourglass was cool, though. I do remember it being long, though. I remember it kinda overstaying its welcome. Hey. Thing. Yeah, here we are. Okay. It literally was because I... Ooh, frame rate. It literally was just because I was wearing the Zora armor that I didn't find my way in here. That's kind of funny. Well, hey, we made it. Cool. This is what I wanted to find. The Phantom Hourglass was really cool. I do wish... My only gripe with it is that I don't like the control scheme of those games very much. Because, like, the control scheme of those games is all, you know, it's all touchscreen. And so I remember, like, I remember playing Phantom Hourglass. I absolutely destroyed the screen of my DS. Like, I scratched it up so much with the stylus. It was really bad. And yeah, like, that main dungeon... The whole thing with that main dungeon, I like it, and I don't like it. That's, I don't know, it's unfortunate, because it's a really cool game. A lot of stuff in Phantom Hourglass is good. It's just that, like, it suffers in a couple areas that really hurt it for me. And yeah, that big dungeon, what was it, the Ocean King Temple or whatever? I think it was the Ocean King Temple. And yeah, like, the whole thing of, hey, here's this dungeon that you have to play through the entire thing every time you go into it. And you have to go into it after every single dungeon in the game. And then the enemies in there kick you back to the front door if you get hit once. And you're on a time limit. Like, it was just a lot of unnecessary stress that made the game less fun for me. Yet at the same time, it has a lot of cool stuff, too. And then there was, what was it, Spirit Tracks? And, like, I really love a lot of Spirit Tracks, but it has some similar problems. I think my favorite thing, like, from those DS Zelda games, Spirit Tracks, you literally had Zelda following you around as your friend, like, as your adventure buddy. You know, like, you have your fairy in some Zelda games. In Spirit Tracks, it's Zelda's ghost who's been detached from her body, and you're trying to get Zelda back to her body. And, like, she's really funny throughout the game. Oh. Oh, hey, it's becoming evil outside. Well, that's some fun timing. Yeah, this is a thing that happens in Breath of the Wild in this game.
When the glow of the blood-stained
Essentially,
moon
what can happen
shines upon
sometimes
the
in Breath of the Wild, or what happens regularly in Breath of the Wild in this game,
spirits of slain
is that to respawn enemies on the overworld, the blood moon rises, and it gets all evil and creepy for a couple seconds. But yeah. Play the beginning of Spirit Tracks. Yeah, that's fair. It's pretty good. It does have some things that I didn't like. Traversing the overworld is kind of a chore, to be honest. Because the whole train thing, it's definitely not one of the highlights of the game, unfortunately. But a lot of the rest of it is pretty good. Like, gameplay-wise, it just feels like a better version of Phantom Hourglass to me. But traversing the overworld really does put a damper on it. It does have one of the more fun storylines in a Zelda game, though, in my opinion. Simply because of the characters. Like, it has so many good like, the way they characterize Link and Zelda is super cute, fun. Because essentially, like, they do the whole thing with Zelda where she's like, oh, she's like a sheltered princess who wants to go out on an adventure and see the world. And they, like, kind of play into that a bit. And it just makes her and Link traveling around the lands together really fun. Yeah. Anyway.
Ah! Who approaches? Is that you? Oh, it is. Link. How'd you find this place? What cruel ploy are you plotting? Hold. My ever-loyal Muzu, if you speak in such a way without explanation, Link here will only be confused as to what is going on.
Dorfan, King of the Zora.
Hello, Link. It's been some time since we last spoke. I had received word you went missing along with the Princess Zelda. Why have you come here? Well, well. To think that such a thing should transpire for the hero of Hyrule and Princess Zelda.
You expect us to believe that Zelda simply disappeared, just like that. Do not sully our ears with your lies. I saw Princess Zelda with my own eyes right after the phenomenon at Hyrule Castle took place.
Calm yourself, Muzu. Link's eyes betray no hint of deception. He remains a trusted friend of the Zora. There must be an explanation. Link, I will now tell you what happened when we last saw Princess Zelda, as well as the reason behind my seclusion here in the pristine sanctum. We encountered Princess Zelda just after Hyrule ascended into the sky.
Hyrule Castle, not the whole Yeah, the whole continent of Hyrule just went up. Went up into the air. Hyrule Castle went into the sky.
Floating islands appear.
Jeez, I need some water. Doing deep voices messes with me. Oh gosh. Oh, and thank you very much, Freelance. I like doing voices. It's fun. Alright.
Floating islands appeared as if from nowhere. Sludge and fragments of ruins began raining down. Uzu and I had left the domain to investigate these strange occurrences. That is when it happened. Princess Zelda descended from the sky, accompanied by a sludge monster. What happened next took us by surprise. She then unleashed the beast upon us.
King Dorfan valiantly vanquished the threat. However, he was gravely injured by the sludge during the battle. As for Princess Zelda, she vanished without a trace. If word got out that Princess Zelda lost her mind and harmed the Zora King, the resulting turmoil would be devastating. That is why we are temporarily remaining hidden in the pristine sanctum.
According to your story, Princess Zelda disappeared suddenly in the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. On the other hand, she suddenly appeared near Zora's domain, and unleashed a monster upon us. The waters of truth have become murkier still. But from the Zora perspective, one thing is clear. It all leads back to the sky. This disaster, the sludge, the monster, and even Princess Zelda. It may well be that the answer to these riddles
Can only be found skyward. Sword. I just mic drop and walk out of the room. Can only be found skyward. Link just says sword and walks away. Never to be seen again.
Sidon ordered Giotto, historian well acquainted with ruins, to investigate. I wonder if any progress has been made.
Oh yeah, I talked to him. Ah, so you already spoken with Giotto.
You say that the Mark of the King was mentioned on the stone slate that was restored. Indeed, I do know of it. The Mark of the King refers to a Zora King's scale. My scales. Words. I've heard it called by the name mentioned in ancient ritual, however. However, none remain to know how it was used. This particular scale of mine may prove useful to you. By all means, take a few. There's no need for restraint. This is nothing to me. If you run out, simply return and acquire more.
Hey, nice. Cool.
After all that has transpired, and after much reflection, I've come to a realization. I must be getting on in years to have allowed a mere monster to catch me off guard. Perhaps the time is nearing for me to pass the title King Sidon. You're a fan. In any case, that is a matter for another day. After the chaos surrounding the sludge is quieted, please inform Sidon about my situation, about the King's scale. Tell him there is no need to worry about me. Tell him that he must go forth and do what needs to be done.
Alrighty. Becoming one with the sludge. I hope not. That'd be really sad. He's definitely been weakened, but yeah. Hopefully we can fix him up. Wow, the frame rate does not like this waterfall. Alright. Well, anyway. Back to Sidon. And yeah, I'm thinking... I have a feeling that I'm probably about to reach the dungeon itself. Like, we're gonna figure out a way to, like, climb this pillar of goop to get up to those ruins. That's my guess, anyways. Like, we're gonna purify this goop, and it's gonna become a elevator up to the ruins. And then, yeah, once I get up there, I'm probably gonna call it for the night. Because, yeah, I wanted this stream to be roughly around, like, 3 hours-ish, and it's already getting close to 4 now. So, anyway. Sidon, my boy.
Ah, Link. Have made any progress in your search for Princess Zelda? What? You say my father was attacked by a monster, and that Princess Zelda unleashed it upon him. What could that possibly mean? Well, for now, I fear all we can do is take my father at his word and try to not let our concern overcome us. Link, thank you for telling me about my father. Princess Zelda descending from the sky, not to mention the monster and that filthy sludge. Seems our course is skyward, Sword.
It's the stupidest joke, but I don't care, I like it.
We now know that the mark of the king written on of one of the slates refers to my father's scale. The only remaining mystery is that of the land of the skyfish, floating rock in the shape of a droplet. Stand upon the land of the skyfish, referring to an actual location of some sort. I'm sure that if we locate the land of the skyfish, lead us to the floating rock that is the shape of a droplet. Link, if you find any leads, please let me know at once.
Okay. Okay. Skyfish? Hold on. Okay. This is the sky. I managed to hop into more of your streams because you seem cool. The artist brand wants to draw your model, so that might happen. Well, that's cool. Well, thank you very much for that. And yeah, I do hope you'll be able to show up for more of these in the future. I do have another stream going on tomorrow night, where I'm going to be continuing with that once I get up there. Because I'm going to get up there tonight. Like, I am not stopping until I'm up there. It's just a matter of figuring out this riddle. I have no idea what they mean by land of the skyfish. So, I mean... Wait a dash. Okay, that was too perfect. That was way too perfect. How did I do that? How did I time that? Land of the skyfish. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Like, okay. Well, there's my answer. Guys, wait a minute, hold on. I think we're on to something here. Literally the instant I'm running my mouth, and the instant I open the map, fish. Just fish. Now the real question is actually, like, how do I get up there, though? That's the actual question now. Actually, wait. I know the answer to that as well. I went to go get the Zora armor. So now it's just a matter of me gliding into the waterfall, I assume. I assume it's just gonna be this. Yeah. Floating Sky. Floating Scales Island. This place is gross. There's demon sludge all over the place. Now, question. Island? Hold on. So they said, like, island in the shape of a split? So is it like one of these things on the side? Maybe? Okay. Aha! See it. I don't think that's what I was supposed to do, actually. My first thought was, oh, fly through it. But I found the droplet. I like this. Okay, these puzzles are good. These are good puzzles. These are good Zelda puzzles that feel interesting. This is something that I've been missing. I've really had a need. Yeah, there's probably like something. Stand in the spot with the teardrop. I almost want to like roll back and like see. So it's right here. So then, okay, I'm gonna clean up this goo. There might be something under this goo. Important for the puzzle. Nope, just a shiny thing. Okay, or like a gemstone shaped thing. Hold on a minute. I think I have an idea. Here's the scale. I'm gonna shoot the scale through the thing. Yeah! Gamer mode. That's a good Zelda puzzle. That's a good Zelda puzzle. Oh, I miss Zelda puzzles. I missed cool Zelda puzzles. Now we purify the lake. Yes. That's exactly it. Awesome. Awesome. So cool. That was so cool. Oh, that is a great way to unlock a dungeon. That is such a cool way. Go through like this, figure out this riddle, come to this cool floating island, find the bit of rubble that shapes like a teardrop, and then unlock the dungeon. Wow, that's so cool. I miss this kind of stuff. Like, having a big open world Zelda game is nice, but it was definitely lacking with like these kinds of dungeon puzzles. That was really cool. Oh. Am I interrupting things with the happy couple?
Lady Yona, it's far too dangerous for you to be here.
Yes.
Darling, I came here because there's something I need to speak with you about. Thinking for quite some time. Oh, hello there, Link. What's happened, my friend? Figure something out? Solved the ancient stone slate's riddle? A pillar of light appeared. What's upon the stone slate are correct. Path to the sky may open up if we investigate that location. Well done, Link! This is a huge development. See, my dear Sidon, I think you should go with Link to investigate that pillar of light. As I was just about to say, for a long time, I've been concerned you're actually holding yourself back and not acting as freely as I would have expected. But, my love, if you and Link join your powers, I'm certain you shall be able to overcome whatever danger awaits. That is undoubtedly true. However, what's troubling you, Sidon? Are you hesitating so? It is simply that...
Goo monsters? Oh god, it's a grossling. That's a grossling. That's a sludge-like. A grossling. The monster is covered in sludge.
It would be the foul beast that harmed Father. Sidon, we can take care of the water, at least for a little while. Do not fret about the domain. You are right as ever. It is up to you, my lady. Link, please. Link, please. I must ask that yeah, jeez. Fumbling my words. Please, I must ask that you fight at my side once more.
Let's do it.
The beast is protecting its body with sludge. It is a mighty opponent, certainly. But we must not falter. When an opportunity presents itself, call out to me. I shall use my power to envelop you in water, thusly shielding you from our foe. At that point, you may shoot forth with the water as an attack by swinging your weapon.
Hey, yo. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I've been waiting for the companion gameplay. Punch the goo! I will punch the goo. This was something that they showed in the final trailer for the game. They showed a little bit of like companions, and that had me really excited. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, when Sidon's aura is charged, you can create a bubble of water that blocks an incoming attack. If you swing your weapon, this bar will be channeled to a long-range strike. Let's do it. Oh, goo.
Up close and personal. Be careful.
Oh, that's a lot of goo. Oh no. I was slow on the attack. Whoopsie. Sidon's gonna get nommed just a little bit. That's okay. Oh, gonna eat. Okay, do I go like level? Okay, I walk up to him, get the power up. Yeah. Oh, sword's gonna break soon.
Come on!
Oh. Whoopsie. Slow on the attack. He ain't my buddy. Hey, that's not nice. Oh, ow. Ow! Ow! Okay, that goo hurts really bad. That was some hardcore goo. Like, ow. That did more damage than I thought. I haven't been fighting a ton of enemies here, so I wasn't certain how strong things would be. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. It's taking a hit there, but that's okay. We're living. Oh. Ow.
I got you.
Yeah, he does like my whole life. Granted, I have literally gained 1 additional heart since the start of the game. And this is a Zelda game in which enemies hit hard. They hit really hard. It's comparable to the first Zelda game, honestly. Because like in the original Zelda, enemies hit hard. There were enemies that would melt your whole life bar if you have yet to get any heart containers. And yeah, this game's like that. Come on, get out of here! Nice.
And the demon is slain. Is everyone alright? We are unharmed.
Thank goodness. Lady Yona, if something had happened to you, I... In any case, it is possible that another monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once.
Thanks. Thank you for the sentiment, Sidon. However, more importantly, we must consider what Sir Link spoke of earlier. The pillar of light that he said appeared at the reservoir begs to be investigated. This may be our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky. Even Princess Zelda's whereabouts.
Yes.
Please, leave this place to us, dearest Sidon. Your friend needs your help getting to the bottom of this mystery.
Well, of course, it would be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this dangerous place.
Do you not entrust this task to us already? We'll not be on our own for long. We shall...
Ugh, jeez. Goes to show, I am like fumbling my words so much now. I've been talking for a while.
We will not be on our own for long. We shall be just fine.
What?
Sidon, my darling, I truly appreciate that you worry so for my safety. It speaks to the kindness in your heart. But you are the Prince of the Zora. One day, you will lead the people of your beloved domain. I can see right through you, whether you want me to or not. You are yielding to the fear of losing someone you love again. You must overcome your past and face whatever the future holds with courage.
Come now.
Enough is enough! You're not acting like yourself.
Hey now.
You must leave this place to me. Sweet Sidon, do not get lost in the past. You must keep moving ever onward. Just follow your heart, as you always do.
Self. Always do.
Yes, yes.
It's alright. I swear it. I'm not going anywhere.
See. This day is giving into losing someone I love. You're right, Yona. I will not give in to this fear, nor forsake my trust in you. I leave this place to you, my love. Off we go, Link. To the Pillar of Light. There's that smile. There's that smile I haven't seen in a while. I shall blaze on ahead, my friend. That theme music kicking in? Hell yeah. Sidon's back.
Team Sidon has finally put his doubts behind him and returned to his usual fearless self. I'm so glad. All this time he was clinging to regret over being able to save his precious sister, me. Torment Sidon. I think he was unknowingly paralyzed from taking action because he feared losing me as well.
Whoa.
And yet he has overcome this trial and his faith in me. At last, Sidon I know and love has come back to me. Link, please take good care of my dear Sidon. He's the sun in my sky.
Yeah, everybody loves Sidon. Everybody loves Fish Boy. It's great. Although I will say, there are probably going to be some folks who, there are a lot of folks who like shipping him and Link together. A whole lot of folks who love shipping Sidon and Link together who are going to have their hearts crushed by the fact that he has a wife. Then again, that's never stopped shippers in the past. It's really not that big a deal. Oh, give me the crab. Yeah, crab acquired. Alright, where are we at time-wise? At 4 hours, pretty much on the dot, actually. Cool. Pretty close to 4 hours. So, you know, this was a longer stream than I intended. There was a bit more to do to unlocking this dungeon than I thought. But, it's whatever. At this point, now we're just gonna enter that dungeon, I imagine. I'm pretty confident that that light literally is just it's gonna portal us up to the sky. That would make sense to me. The question, though, is... Okay, yeah, we literally just fly down. I will say, like, when I first arrived here, and I saw Yona, the Stingray lady, When I first saw her, I got really excited. I was like, "Oh, cute fish girl, hell yeah!" And then it was just like, "Oh, that's Sidon's wife," and I was like, "Damn it, oh well." It's fine. This is one of the Zelda games that definitely tries to like, it leans more into there being a relationship between Zelda and Link. They don't always do that. There are some Zelda games where they are like super disconnected, but this is definitely not one of those ones. Parallax next time. It's fine. I'll be able to lose my mind over other waifus in the game. I mean, hell, literally. Okay, brief pause. In my last stream, in the previous stream, just before this one, there's a character in Breath of the Wild, and she's a scientist who's like from essentially the time before Ganon woke up in Breath of the Wild. And yeah, essentially there's a 100-year gap between Ganon waking up and you actually fighting him in the game. And yeah, you meet the scientist lady who specifically created an anti-aging device in order to keep herself young so that she could properly help out Link, like when he was ready to fight Ganon. And then essentially her de-aging device went too far and made her look like a kid, and she was really pissed off about it. She's like, "God damn it, why am I a kid now? This sucks." So then she fixed her situation in this game and made herself actually look like a grown lady again. And let me just say, she's really hot. She's really fucking hot. So, you know, I can still lose my mind over her. Anyway.
So that is the clue for reaching the sky.
Weird glowy golden stuff. What's happening?
Just now. What's that? Never mind. Now is not the time for flights of fancy. Just where could that light be coming from?
Time to fly high to the
I
sky.
have an idea.
Here we go. Cutscene budget. Oh? Oh, he's just going crazy. Is he gonna create a massive, like, water
Just as
cyclone?
I thought, I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
Alrighty.
Let's get in there.
Just gotta fly over. And then dive! Ooh. Where are we? Wait, is the dungeon not even what I thought it was? Is there like a are we in like a... Yeah, just leave him spinning forever. Have this cutscene, he's like, I'll create an entrance for you, Link. Now! I'm like, hold on, Sidon, I gotta go over to the desert real quick. I gotta go across the map to go do that dungeon first. Well, I'll just leave you here, Sidon. And then I let like a week pass. Just a week of time. I come back, he's still spinning. He's like, Link, where were you? Oh, it's fine, I was just gearing up, Sidon. It's all good. I was just re-equipping myself. Just like the ride never stopped. Like I feel like the dungeon is that thing that was in the sky. That's what makes sense. But now we're in a big underwater temple, and I'm like, what? Like what? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna drop this. I've been using that sword for a while. It was probably gonna break sometime soon. Let's make a new thing. That's a really cool thing about this Zelda game as well. Is that you actually can craft weapons. Because all of the weapons got broken by literally every weapon in the world got rusted and decayed by Ganon. And so you have to craft new ones. And they look really cool. At least depending on what parts you use, that is. Yeah, the game is just not going to give me a good stopping point. Granted, I could have done a save and quit right at the entrance there, but I want to get to the Sky Island. Like, I want to get to the Sky Island, because I think that's the important place. Like, this is the same thing that happened to me on my last stream. My last stream, I went on for like 2 hours longer than I thought I was going to. Okay, there's the entrance. Okay. Ancient Zora Waterworks. Never mind. Okay, you know what? I think this is probably a good stopping point. It never ends. Well, hey, props to the devs for listening to the people who weren't satisfied with the dungeons in Breath of the Wild, because this certainly feels like a Zelda dungeon. Oh. Go through this elaborate quest to unlock the entrance. And then, like, I'm looking in the air. I'm looking in the sky. I'm like, there's the dungeon right there. There's this big sky temple that's leaking poison water onto the Zora's domain. That's where we're gonna go. And then you take me to this big underwater / underground temple that clearly is a dungeon in of itself. %90 of a Zelda dungeon is getting into the dungeon. Honestly, in terms of actual playtime, that really is how it is sometimes. I mean, hell, like, thinking about Twilight Princess, I think Twilight Princess might be, like, the biggest example of that. Because, like, sure, most 3D Zelda games have a lot of stuff for you to do before you're allowed to actually access a dungeon. But Twilight Princess, it was literally like, okay, go through the whole area, like, complete a thing in the area while it's in dark mode. Like, go around and collect the Tears of Light. Then you have to do another quest while it's in day mode to actually unlock the dungeon. And it's like, dude, I just want to do some, like, I just want to delve through a cool-looking temple and solve puzzles and fight a big boss at the end. And, like, I love Twilight Princess. It's one of my favorite Zelda games, but it's like, yeah, that's probably one of the prime examples of that. Anyway. Gosh, like, 2 a.m. for me right now. Granted, I am something of a night owl. It's just how it is. But yeah. Where am I at? Yeah, 4 hours. Pretty, you know what, pretty close to 4 hours. Okay. Same time zone? Oh, that's neat. Cool. Yeah, honestly, yeah, same. I never see anyone who's mountain time. Like, I hardly ever see mountain time people. It's always one of the coasts. Anytime someone's like a creator on some platform, it's always one of the coasts or it's somewhere overseas. That's just how it is. But yeah. Anyway, now that I've, like, done my... I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a neurotic saver. Like, I will save my game, like, 10 times over just to make sure. I've had a Pokemon save file that got deleted. I was like... What was that? I was, like, past the first... It was in Pokemon X? Yeah, it was, like, back in Pokemon X. And I played all the way up through the first gym. And then I closed the game. I was pretty confident that I had saved. And then I boot the game up again. I'm back at the very beginning. I was like, oh no. So yeah, ever since that day, like however many years ago that was, I have become a neurotic saver. No matter what I do. Must save infinite. Just to make sure. Yeah. Just gonna get a screen. This is really cool. Actually, you know what? This would be a great thumbnail. This would be a great thumbnail for the next stream. Just gonna bear with me for a moment, folks. Bear with me for a moment, folks. I'm just gonna. Hey, how y'all doing? Get a little. Okay. Anyway, just had to get a little bit of thumbnail fuel for the next stream, because that'll be an eye-catching one, sure.
Let me just thumbnail real quick. Hold on, let me just pose. Yeah.
Anyway, say it one more time for good measure. So, with all that, I'm really excited to dig into that place on the next stream. I already had a nice thumbnail picked out for the next stream, but I'm just gonna replace it and save that for a different one. Cause yeah, actually, I'll get more later. I have a different pose in mind. But yeah. Anyway, that was a fun time. I haven't really dug much into the story content of this Zelda so far. Like, my last stream was really just 6 hours of me wandering around and exploring, and in particular delving into the underground section of the game, which is really cool. But yeah, this was really cool. I'm definitely looking forward to tackling that dungeon in the next stream. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be really cool, I bet. Just already from the visuals. But then again, Zelda also has a shaky record with, water dungeons and being kind of not the best ones. But hey, they always have chances to redeem themselves. This may well be one of them. But yeah. Anyway. With all that said, thank you all so much for watching tonight and hanging out. It's been really fun and all that. Enjoying chatting and all that. And yeah, I'm gonna have another stream of just continuing on from here tomorrow night at, I think, starting at 10 p.m. That's what I have scheduled at the very least. And I tend to start there. And beyond that, there is another game that I have lined up for sometime later this week. I'm thinking probably Friday is when I'm going to play it. And I'm going to keep it a little bit of a mystery for now. I'm going to make a proper post for it, like the day of the stream / the day before the stream. But yeah, got another exciting game that I've been waiting to play. It looks extremely cool. I love everything about this other game's aesthetic. And I actually have a post. I have a community post on my channel where I have a little bit of a teaser of it. And yeah. Anyway. Once again, thank you all so much. Really do appreciate the watching of my content and the chatting, and yeah, just making this a nice cozy stream. So, I will see you all next time, or by next time, I guess I mean tomorrow night. Yeah. See ya!